Hey guys, how's it going? This is Yusei D-Wheeler here, and we are finally back with Fate Grand Order. And it's been a while since I've streamed it though. I think the last time I streamed it was it the trauma event that I did last time, or was it the... I think it was either Trom or one of the New Year's thing though, but yeah. Of course, the reason why I have been streaming FGO lately is because of, well, my old laptop was already reaching its end, and it prevented me from streaming like pretty much anything. But now that I have a new PC, I can finally start streaming again, and I got a really powerful PC. And for those of you who don't know, I got the Height Y40 case, the Mori Calliope Special Edition one though, which I'm really happy with, and along with my 4070 Super graphics card though, so it's much more powerful than the one in my old laptop. And I got a lot of light up fans and RAM sticks and all that stuff. I don't know a lot about computers though. I just had my brother and his friends help me with mine, and I'm just super happy with it right now. It's running like a dream right now, and I couldn't be happier. One, because yeah, I love HoloLive. I just like, you know what, I want to get that case though, so I did. In any case though, also before we begin, before we actually jump into Lostbelt 7, I literally just did 2 Kitashan rituals, and I actually got Pope Johanna. So I haven't started the Valentine's event though, because I wanted to focus on Lostbelt 7. But I guess whenever I'm not streaming Lostbelt 7, I'm just gonna be doing the Valentine's event.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, just literally got her just right before starting the streaming. Yeah. Also, since I know I don't have my usual overlay for that though, I don't know if I'm gonna try to... I might try to rebuild it though, but we'll see. At first I thought Pope Johanna was a caster. I remember Pope Johanna, she was in Trom as well though. Wait, was she in Trom? No, it wasn't Trom, it was... Wait. Was it? Man, it's been so long. But she was cool.
成長に伴い、霊異の感想を行いました。
Oh yeah.
フクロウはどうしたのか？トンビならちゃんといますよ。
Hockey?
ご心配おかけしてごめんなさい。
But yeah. I also want to hurry up and finish up the Lostbelt 7 is because I also want to get the... Because they already released Areshkagal's new Spiritron outfit though, so I want to be able to get that.
もしかすると今が私の全盛期かもしれませんね。
So let's just kind of bring it all the way up.
変化はありません。あるとすれば、それは私の心かもしれませんね。
Oh, yeah. I need to get a better, like a gaming headset or something like that though, because yeah, my Raycons are not gonna cut it for long streaming. Besides, I don't want it to eat up all my batteries before I go to sleep and whatnot.
もしかすると今が私の神経が研ぎ澄まされていく。
Alright.
というわけで大豪華霊気モードヨハンナです。荷物が重くなればなるほどやんちゃをしたくなるのが人間というもの。そういうわけでここからは少しだけ自分を出していきますね。
Pull debate. Yeah, I'm not like Dove though, who always has to like tick one off though, just to try and take advantage of the super success. Which, like, more than half the time it doesn't work.
まだ強くなるの?
If I just see max, I go max. Save a lot of time that way too.
まだまだ伸び盛り.
Ooh, I like that.
ほら見てマスター。朝日が昇り、夜闇が消えて、それでも私はここにいるの。生きているということはとても楽しいし素晴らしい。あなただってそうでしょ?
Yeah, maybe.
ならあなたが私を必要とする限りいつだってそばにいるよ。忘れないで。あなたと私は主と共にあるし、愛も希望もここにしっかりあるんだから。
Hey, I got quartz. I need more folk cards.
まだ強くなるの? Hmm, なんか面白いわね。強く。
Let's see now. Sorry, it took about. Trying to take too long. I realized, I don't know if Pope Johanna's worth it or not, but I just happened to get her. And I know that next year is gonna be Beast Narrow, so that's I'm going to whale for that, whale MP5 for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna go all the way. I'm probably just gonna get them all at 6. Yeah, I didn't do the Christmas rerun though because, well, I was too busy with work and whatnot. Didn't really have time to do it.
そろそろクエス
And I
ト
was
に
also
戻る?
mainly trying to focus on
いいよ。
practicing for
その代わり
the
戻ってき
Vanguard
たらまた
Cardfight
新
Vanguard
しい話を聞
DCS
かせてほ
regionals that's coming up next month. As of this recording, though. Alright, so we got Pope Johanna fully ascended and fully leveled. Okay, so let us now dive right in to Lostbelt number 7. So after Trom, oh yeah, we did lose Sherlock though. Rest in peace, Sherlock Holmes. And then we took Moriarty Ruler as a hostage. Or I don't know if he took him hostage though. He decided to come help us though. And speaking of him, I actually did get Ruler Moriarty in one of the. And when he came back, because we came back on the banner though, I just did some random rolls and I actually got him. Oh, whoa. What is that? What is this place? Looks like an operating room and a corpse of some kind? So this must be... Yeah. Gotta be what's left of the master of all the servants here. Moriarty... Oh, that's right. Moriarty called it... Sorry, let me try it again. Moriarty called it Test Subject E. I'm sorry, I blinked out for a moment. I'll start gathering all the data we can right now. Good idea. Run all the scans you can. I'll see if I can find any residual magical energy or active spells. Don't really think I will, though. Hard to imagine magecraft seeing much use in a modern facility. That was... Mash, Kadok, something's wrong here. Gah, don't do that. You scared the shit out of me. Okay, but I know that expression by now. You're serious, aren't you? Mash, hurry up with those scans. Wait, is there an earthquake or is it? It looks like the dust is... Looks like the whole place is eroding. What? Oh, it is! Right, I need about 10 more seconds to get everything here. Good. Door still works. As soon as Smash is done, we're out of here. Come on, Yusaku. You get over here too. You're trying to bring that corpse with us? The hell? Are you out of your damn mind? You shouldn't even be touching that. I know. I am a little scared, but... Just leaving it here doesn't seem right. Oh. Senpai? A priceless sample and just... Screw it, can't do anything anymore. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Screw it, can't do anything anymore. You feeling okay? Yeah? Good. Mash, your 10 seconds are up. We need to go. Right, I have all the data I need. Come on, Master, let's hurry. Got it. Ooh. It's been a while since I did one of these. But that's... What are you doing, Yusaku? Move your ass! The whole place is just eroding. The bonds holding physical matter together in here are coming undone. I'm also picking up fluctuations in space-time, but this passageway is going to collapse before they even reach us. Master, Kadok, I'm sorry, but if we're going to escape, I need to carry you. Mash is super strong. Kyrielite? How is she carrying both of us under her arms? She's super Mash. Mash is really, really strong. Because I'm a demi-servant. Setting round shield to round board position. Opening thrusters to maximum velocity. Initiating Ortonex shield rush mode. Why is rush so small? Be careful not to bite your tongues. Just shield rush mode? And what was that about our tongues? I think I bit my tongue. No, I'm just kidding. Ah, Gordolf. Well, the important thing is that the three of you made it back safely. Gotta get my inner Sean Connery out. The hour of rest seems to have paid off as well. Now, did you take your mystic codes to the cleaners like I told you? Yes, Dad. Yes, Director. The mystic codes we used in the singularity are in the lab right now. Thank you for keeping them in good shape. Excellent answer, Curiolite. And a good nod on your part too, Yusaku. How about you, Karok? Did you bring in your mystic code like you were supposed to? Yeah, I'm not a moron. Not about to ignore a direct order from the commander. Very good. Love that honesty. And to be totally honest myself, I've been nothing but impressed by your performance. You did an excellent job with the singularity. Like cake, yes? Thanks to you, it was a piece of cake. Yusaku may be a seasoned master, but deep down he's still an ordinary civilian, not a mage. His more his more soft-hearted sensibilities have sometimes clashed with my more cold-blooded mage's perceptive. I mean, you're kind of the same way, buddy. Oh, excuse me. I just had some curry. Oh, give me a sec, folks. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Someone just called me. But you've proven useful at reconciling those two perspectives. Very useful to have around. I hope I can count on your help in the future as well as them, Lupus. Especially since I assume you'd prefer not to wear that collar again if you don't have to. Gordolf, I understand wanting to show your appreciation, but we don't have all day. Come to the point, please. Oh, yes, of course. Good work getting back safely from such a large singularity. Thanks to your efforts, the singularity which we have decided to call Trom has disappeared. Oh. Okay, yeah, so it was Trom, yeah. It's a great shame that our administrative advisor, Sherlock Holmes, was unable to return with you. But I'm sure he'll be back eventually, and when he does, I'm going to give him the grilling of a lifetime. But we have more pressing concerns right now. We need to discuss the data Curiolite back from the Area 51. I'm speaking, of course, of that mysterious room and that thing you found there, Test Subject E. Da Vinci and the rest of the computer room staff are analyzing it all as we speak. That includes Sion, Professor, Elron, the record keeper, and Marcus, the Spiritron engineer, with assistance from Octavia. They're all working as hard as they can, so they should have a report for us sooner than later. So we're just, what, on standby until then? Is that why you confiscated our mystic codes? Yes! The ship is airborne and standing by over the North America. The North America. Whoop. We'll be heading to our next objective, the 7th Lostbelt in the Amazon rainforest. After you've all had about 48 hours to recuperate. So we have 2 days to rest. Oh, sorry. So we have 2 days to rest. That'll be a huge help. I know I said it like that. I don't know why. Oh, well, I'll just roll with it. Senpai and Kadak both worked very hard down there. Yeah, honestly, not my idea of a good time. We could definitely use a break, especially Yusaku. A good meal and a warm bed will do way more for him than any energy drink. You mean in terms of bolstering his mental state? Accurate. Summoning servants requires a great deal of mental energy. I would therefore like to be certain he gets at least 2 days off each week. Sion. Congratulations on completing your mission. I'm glad to see you all back safe and sound. My wrist is kind of aching. Not to suggest I was ever concerned. If anything, things went largely as I calculated. That's so? Guess it doesn't sound like a joke coming from one of the Atlas's elite alchemists. Does that mean you knew about Holmes too? Did you know he was a disciple of the foreign god? That Moriarty was going to beat him in that singularity? You certainly don't... Sorry. You certainly do not pull your punches. Or is it bites, as you are a wolf? At any rate, you are correct. I was certain Holmes was one of the foreign god's disciples. For 2 reasons. First, the report I saw at the Atlas Institute during the 6th Singularity. It said Holmes acquired information by synchronizing with Tri-Hermes. That may not sound like much, but Tri-Hermes is the heart and mind of the entire Atlas Institute. The sheer volume of information contained within would instantly shatter the spirit origin of any ordinary heroic spirit attempting to access it. Sherlock Holmes may have been exceptional, but his storage capacity was still nowhere near that of a divine spirit. There is simply no way a heroic spirit of a human, no, a standard servant, could endure such a thing. That's a good point. I never thought twice about it before, because, well, it was Holmes, but... Second, he of all people never once even attempted to contemplate what... Oh, sorry. Second, he of all people never once even attempted to contemplate what the foreign god wants. He did not think about it because he did not know, but rather because he must not know. The detective who was supposed to reveal the truth was lying about who he himself was. I cannot speak to how difficult that decision was for Holmes to make, but his reasons for making it were abundantly clear. If I pursue the answer to this question, I will be destroyed. For Chaldea's sake, I must not think about this any further. That was the best, if not only way he had to walk that line. He may have technically been the foreign god's disciples, but forgetting that allowed him to be Chaldea's friend and ally. And that remained true till the very end. As soon as he realized the truth of who he was, he chose to throw himself over the falls so he would not become our enemy. Of course, it still leaves one other question. When the foreign god first summoned Holmes, why did a heroic spirit of his caliber agree to be her disciple in the first place? I'm still not quite sure of the answer to that myself. Still, the fact remains that he had no choice but to erase his own memories and disappear before he learned the truth about himself. At least so long as he planned on remaining... Novum Chaldea's friend. Anyway, that's the extent of what I was able to figure out. Are you satisfied now, Catoxim Lupus? So you couldn't trust him as Holmes the detective, but you did trust him as Chaldea's ally. Well, if you know all that, do you know what his goal was too? If Holmes was one of the foreign god's disciples, then why did he originally make contact with Chaldea? What was it the foreign god wanted him to do? Why, to help Chaldea, of course. Huh? Though his reason for doing so differed as a disciple, and after he forgot that facet of himself. Oye, Blue Expo Yatagori, thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Let's see. Blue Expo. God dang. It's a lot of capitalizing and stuff too. Yes, I'm doing Lostbelt 7. And you're playing Genshin Impact. So how was your stream? So he would have taken the same actions in either case. There we go. Yeah. As the Foreign God's disciple, his job was to help Chaldea fight the Lostbelts. It was good. Did the big fight start? Ah. Pretty awesome. Yeah. I'm just glad I can finally stream again with my new PC. Cause the laptop I've been streaming on all the FGO event. Well, you know, funny about the FGO event though. Right before I started this stream though, I did a couple of Kita-shan rituals and I got Pope Johanna. That is why the Foreign God did not get rid of him herself. He was doing the job that she gave him. Yeah. I thought, hey, might as well just try it though, and then all of a sudden I just did 2 of them, and I also got a good amount of CEs for the event too, so I'm probably, after the stream, I'm probably just gonna actually start doing the event and whatnot, and probably start grinding it. But once the young Professor Moriarty was chosen to be a disciple, Holmes' days were numbered. My guess is the Foreign God's command was something along the lines of, help Chaldea until they reach point A, then from point B onward you are forbidden to help them further. In this case, point A was probably the 5th Lostbelt, and point B was everything that came after. Or alternatively, it might have been something like, once Chaldea passes point A, destroy them from within. Either way, that time finally came, and he had to choose between Holmes the disciple and Holmes the administrative advisor to Chaldea. So, how far are you on the event, by the way? Ultimately, he went over the falls. He chose to remain Chaldea's administrative advisor. If you're doing the Yu-Gi-Oh event in Master Duel, I'm not really playing Master Duel as much anymore because, like I said, I don't really like Yu-Gi-Oh as much as anymore. I mean, sometimes I just log in just to collect gems and whatnot, though. But like, at the end of the day, though, like I've pretty much stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh mostly though, because yeah, I don't like modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I've been playing Vanguard Deer Days though, because that's my card game right now. Okay. Ultimately, he went over the falls. He chose to remain Chaldea's administrative advisor. That's the part I don't get. Even if Holmes did have to lose to Moriarty so that Yusuke's team could defeat him. Yeah, I understand that feeling, yeah. But I've been having really fun on the Deer Days 2, because one, like I said, Vanguard is my current card game right now. 2, it's just like the story's really good. Digimon is one I'm getting into as a card game. Yeah, I have some friends that are into the Digimon card game though. Unfortunately though, I think the Digimon card game community in my area is like shrinking pretty bad right now. Only two of the shops that in my area that I know now are still kind of hanging on to it. And I know that Battle Spirits just is ceasing its production though. I mean, don't know, I mean, that game was kind of dead on arrival over here. Like, that thing never had a community over here. Shouldn't he still have come back alive if he wanted to fight against a foreign god? I agree, it doesn't make sense. The Holmes we know would never willingly choose to kill himself. So that is both the biggest unanswered question as well as a hint of the foreign god's true nature. Oh yeah, and speaking of which, yeah, I just got back from like just me and my friend just playing Vanguard at one of our other shops too, just because we just want to get some practice in for BCS next month. Holmes must have had no choice but to exit stage left, so to speak. He knew that even as Chaldea's administrative advisor, as long as he was alive, he would have no choice but to obey the foreign god. It was unlike an ordinary servant contract. Something more like a fetish he was helpless to. Sorry to interrupt. Are you all still in the command room? By the way, Yato Gori is a Yu-Gi-Oh name for me. It does sound very familiar. What is Yatogori, which one is it for Yatogori? It sounds familiar.
Yes, we are. I'm reluctant to ask, but what is it, technical advisor?
We were just studying test subject E when we came across one hell of a bonus.
Yuya, Yuto, Yugo, and the four dudes. Zark.
Apparently, there was an explosive computer virus hidden in the corner of that mysterious lab, and... Oh crap, it's gonna blow up! Here, I'll put it up on the screen so that you guys can see this too.
If it's gonna blow up, why are you filming it?
Did you say blow up? What are you talking about? Don't just let it explode. Cover it up in something and toss it outside.
Sorry. Uh-oh, it's Moriarty. Ahem. Testing. Can you hear me? Are you getting this? Oh, that's a good angle. Shame I don't have a chair here, but oh well. Good day, Chaldeans. Or is it evening now? I'm James Moriarty, notorious evil genius. I forgot about that in the story now. If you open this file, then I've probably disappeared. What a pity. So I've taken the liberty of recording this video in case the unthinkable should happen to yours truly. Now, I'm sure you and I have had our share of trouble by this point, but I'd like you to put all that behind you. Oh yeah, I managed to get, for those of you who just came in though, yeah, I did manage to get Moriarty ruler when he came back as a raid up. My goal was to save the world, which has proved to be a task Chaldea, or rather Yusaku, is unfortunately not up to. I can save the world far better than he can. Of that I am, or rather was, absolutely certain. To be clear, I am not doing this out of concern for Master Yusaku. I probably did not say as much since I'm a shy fellow at heart, so I'll lay it all out here. I have no faith in Yusaku's capabilities whatsoever.
I'm sorry, but would you mind if I burn this file out of our databanks?
God damn. Mash gets so mad whenever someone talks shit about us. Try not to let him get to you, Mash. If you are seeing this file, then you must have also acquired information on test subject E. While it should be your job to analyze it and determine what it is, I decided to be generous and make things a little easier for you. Test subject E is not a terrestrial being. It is the remnants of a being humanity secreted. Wait. Okay, I don't want to say secreted. The secreted means something else. It is the remnants of a being humanity secreted away, probed, and experimented upon in that facility over 100 years. I believe its cries of agony as it lay dying are what drew the fallen god, its compatriot, here. Unfortunately, I could not determine anything beyond that. I simply lacked the necessary data. Still, with Trismegistus II on the storm border, I'm sure you'll be able to arrive at that answer yourselves. Alright, Chaldea, farewell. I pray that you're able to uncover the truth. No, on second thought, I don't. Miracles only happen when they are meant to. Praying to God is for students who forgot to do their homework. By the way, sir, you're going to want to see that has sure hit, ignore invincibility or ignore defensive. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure I have some that have that. That smug son of a bitch. He just wanted to kick us when we're down.
What a terrible professor. I hope he's not a bad influence on you, Master.
I trust Kadok, Zemlupus, and Mashkirielite have finished voicing their opinions by now. Before I go, let me give you one last bit of helpful advice. I would hate to leave on so sour, unhelpful a note that Chaldea ultimately declines to summon me. I already summoned you beforehand, so... You should know that you have precious little time left to you. U-Olga Marie, the fallen god, is planning to strengthen her spirit origin further. She means to do so via the entity of the Outer Realm that sleeps in South America, which is one of Brishan's, the Mages Association's folklore department's ultimate taboos. It is an extraterrestrial being known as Ort. So I say Ort or Orti? I don't know. I'll just say Ort. It could be considered a true invader of this world. And U-Olga Marie plans to merge with it. Are you surprised? I do hope you're surprised. Anyway, your deadline fast approaches. You may have defeated me, but you have no time to rest on your laurels. The moment the foreign god gets her hands on Ort, humanity has lost. So if you don't want to see this planet brimming as it is with possibilities most wicked split in two, I suggest you hurry. Well, damn, alright.
Did he really say Ort?
What's Ort?
You mean you don't know? Alright, you wouldn't you? Damn it! You didn't grow up here and Ort would gobble you and your whole house if you didn't go to sleep when you were told. Well, I for one am jealous.
How do I... To put it in terms even you would understand, it's sort of a ghost story of the mage world. Ort is said to be a monster from outer space that came to South America before the AD era began. They say it kills anyone who even gets close to it in an instant. No mage has ever entered this territory and lived to tell the tale. And yet for some reason, maybe they decided it was too dangerous to be left to its own devices, or perhaps just out of pure academic curiosity. A Grand Mage and 6 Brand Mages decided to raid its territory in South America back in the 16th century. Oh, in case you don't know, a Grand Mage is the very best of the Magecraft world. The monsters, powerful enough to single-handedly rival the might of entire nations. Sorry, not ignore defense, I meant immune paralysis. Do I have any immune paralysis? I think I might have. I'll have to check again. Yeah, because I heard that there's like there's like a mission or two in here that's like extremely hard, and I heard my brother was struggling with one of the other missions though too. Alrighty, Brand Mages are one level low below. Brand Mages are one level low below Grand, but they're still incredibly talented geniuses who are nearly as strong as Grand Mages. So getting 7 incredibly powerful mages together for a single expedition was something that had just never been seen before. In fact, they say the mood at their campsite before they set out wasn't too far off from a festival. But ultimately, only one mage made it back alive. You must not go near that thing yet. There's nothing alive on Earth right now that can match it. Wait for the next era. Let's entrust our hopes to the creatures, whatever they may be, which evolve after our extinction. After he spoke those words, he turned into crystal right before the eyes of everyone who gathered to hear him. The mage's name was Astea. He was one of the 12 lords of the clock tower at the time. The incident is what prompted the deans of the Mages Association and Clock Tower to dub the monster Ort. And ever since, that particular region in South America has been known to be off limits to all of humankind. Though at least in the pissant mage family I grew up in, this is all just a tall tale. If Gordolf's reaction is anything to go by, the nobles must have been taught that story as fact, though. A fact scary enough that they apparently used it to threaten kids into behaving. So there's been another alien on Earth this whole time?
Exactly.
Huh. Oh, Bibu's already screaming after her Master Duel stream.
No one should ever go near Ort. As they say, wake not a sleeping alien. My old dean once said. As long as the planet doesn't scream Ort, no, as long as the planet doesn't scream Ort will never wake up. It slumbers deep beneath South America. So we must make sure to leave it alone. If it stirs, there will be no safe place left on the planet. That's how scary this monster is. It's even worse news than the foreign god.
I had no idea a mystic like that was sleeping in South America. As a captain myself, I can't say I'm not intrigued.
That right there, that's the kind of curiosity that nearly destroyed the whole world. Don't you dare indulge it.
I just remembered something. I once read an article about Ort in Chaldea's library. It said Ort was, at present, the most powerful, unknowable life form mages had yet discovered. It's said to be a huge extraterrestrial being which resembles nothing but so much as a spider. Its exodermis is supposed to be hard, soft, hard, and cold all at once. It generates energy inside its body using nuclear fusion, transforms any matter it touches into crystal. And it's a threat to humanity that won't be comprehensible to human technology until the year AD 3000.
Damn, seriously? It's that bad?
This is far, far beyond anything I calculated. The foreign god wants to merge at Ort? But she's already more than powerful enough already. Why would she undergo such an unnecessary alteration? Well, since she also claimed to be president of Earth, I'm guessing she may just be greedy. This is absurd! If we were to assign a value to Chaldea's present fighting ability, we might say it's level 50. The foreign god will already be 1000 in that case. There's no need for her to grow yet more powerful, and yet she wishes to merge with Ort and become, let us say, level 10,000? There is such a thing as over-preparing. At any rate, if Moriarty went to the trouble of leaving us that video, then it's almost certainly true. Gordolf, Da Vinci, I propose an immediate change of plans. Though we need to verify that U-Olga Marie is indeed capable of fusing with other life forms at all. Her success in doing so with Ort would leave us absolutely no chance of victory. Not even the sacred sword we have finally finished would be any use against her. The plan we drew up in Britain would be useless. According to Trismegistus II's proclamation... Wait, should I say Trismegistus II or Trismegistus II? Okay, I'll just say 2. According to Trismegistus II's prognostications, a threat of that scale has yet to appear on this planet. There must be some reason the foreign god has not yet been able to find Ort. In which case, we do not have a moment to lose. I'm sending the Stormboard escorts for the 7 Lostbelt immediately. We will finish our preparations on the way. We must find the foreign god and defeat her before she can merge with Ort.
Ow. Okay. I got all these 100 stuff here. Damn. Hey, I think we got in Tunguska. Foe, foe, I have returned. Return of the king, as they say, foe. Now, how shall you all pay tribute to the almighty foe? By feeding me the sacred kibble.
Great, it fits perfectly. Habitat did a wonderful job as usual. That mystic code was designed for the expedition to the 7th Lostbelt. Well, really for the battle with the foreign god.
Sorry.
The storm borders on en route to South America. Our airspeed is 900 kilometers per hour. We should arrive in about 4 hours.
Oh, sorry.
I know it isn't much, but would you like to sleep, the next 2 hours or so?
Thanks, but I'm okay.
Then I'll make you a cup of tea to help you relax. One with lots and lots of honey. Oh good, everything's still in good working order after your emergency assault in Trom. We shouldn't have to worry too much about sending you out to South America. You'll be able to operate there full time. Thank you, Da Vinci. I feel better hearing that. You know, I may be off base, but I feel like I've been in better shape than ever lately. The Black Barrel is still a challenge, but I feel much more comfortable handling the Ordinex now. So it would seem, your physical capabilities have definitely improved a fair bit. Keep growing like this, and you could well be one of the strongest servants around one day. We're all very proud of you. No, we're all very proud to have you representing Novum Chaldea. Well, thank you, Da Vinci. I'm still not sure I deserve so much praise, but I'll do my best to be worthy of it. Oh, speaking of the Black Barrel, I'll be restricting your use of it even more. From here on, as a rule, you're only to use it to fire simple compressed magical energy rounds. Calculating a target's life scale with the accomplishments measure forming the Black Barrel itself and generating the dead counter are all off limits. All that puts too much strain on your body and relies too much on Master's luck. Also, I don't want you firing even the simple rounds in urban areas either. I've already told Yusei that too. The rounds affect too large of an area to leave us any hope of avoiding collateral damage. I think that's the right decision. The dead counter breaks some of the world's own laws. I understand it's not the kind of thing that should be used recklessly. Exactly. There's a reason the Atlas Institute was afraid of turning the very concept of death itself into a weapon. And one more thing. Standard servants of spirit bodies, even when they materialize, they're still made out of ether. They don't have any actual flesh, and they can never grow beyond the capabilities they had when they were added to the throne of heroes. But as you're obviously aware, demi-servants have human bodies, which have had a spirit origin transplanted into them. You aren't able to use a spirit form, but you do have a real physical body. The advantages that gives you are becoming more apparent. As I mentioned before, your spirit origin pattern is growing with your body. Well, it does look like that growth stems from changes in your mental state rather than actual physical changes. The problem is that you're approaching the state of a heroic spirit even though you're still alive. And you remember what servants are called in the Magecraft world, right? Ghostliners. At any rate, if you want to get stronger than you are already, it won't be all that long before you lose the demi-qualifier. So I want you to really think about that before it happens, because growth is inevitable, and there won't be any going back. But hey, no need to worry about it too much. If you feel like you're getting too close for comfort, just take off the Orthodox and come back to the border. We're not in the same boat we were before. We have allies we can depend on here in the Novum Chaldea. You don't have to fight all our battles by yourself. If you need help, we'll work together to come up with something. Yusuke knows that just as well as I do.
I should put on glasses. That's what I thought. That's why I heard that click.
None of you have given up on Director Olga Marie, have you? Then I'll be with you every step of the way. I mean, she's obviously the same Olga Marie in Chaldea's database, isn't she? I still have no idea how we can neutralize her, but if we can, there'll be plenty of chances to talk.
Hey, happy mash. Okay. The storm border will soon be passing through Central America. No sign of enemy interference from Mexico to Guatemala. Once we cross this vast stretch of white seawater, we'll be at the South American storm wall. The operation begins in 20 minutes.
All right, I trust all Novum Chaldea personnel are at their assigned stations, yes? We have moved the timetable up significantly, but our preparations for this operation must have been... But our preparations for this operation have been complete for some time now. There's no call for panic, right? No, there's no call for panic now, right, technical advisor?
Of course. Remember our foreign god trump card? The scared sword that weaponizes the...
Scared?
The state...
Oh, it did say scared. Okay.
Remember our foreign god trump card? The scared sword that weaponizes the very concept of a holy weapon. We'll be loading into our primary cannon. The
Hume?
The Hume barrel ray proof, which uses proper human history's legitimacy and humanity itself as ammunition. We've run over 100 million simulations with it in Trismegistus 2, and it's had a 99.99% success rate. There won't be any problem deploying it in live combat, even with this transformation sequence.
Wonderful. I knew our technical advisor wouldn't let us down. By the way, this primary cannon doesn't have a firing mechanism in the command room that looks like a gun's trigger. You'll have to show me later.
Come on, Chubbs. The call was already made that the Marines would be firing it, wasn't it? Give it up, would you?
Of course I know that, Jabir. I just wanted to indulge my sense of adventure for a bit.
Do you still want to hear my report on Test Subject E, Commander?
I definitely do. What did you find out?
A little of substance, unfortunately. I learned only 3 things. 1. That operating room had cutting-edge equipment from the same level of civilization as our own. 2. Test Subject E is of a completely unknown species. Trismegistus 2 had no data on it whatsoever. 3. Though it had been cleaned up, we found a great deal of human blood and tissue there. I'll need additional time to conduct a more thorough analysis, but right now, the Lostbelt takes priority. So, I have halted further analysis with Trismegistus 2 for the time being. Any questions?
You said you found human blood. Does that mean someone was killed?
Good catch. It had been thoroughly cleaned, but we still detected a fair amount of blood, and little flesh as well. So yes, barring suicide, it is possible a murder was committed here. There. But it was an operating room, right? Couldn't someone have made a mistake during the operation? I see, true. There's at least half a chance of that. Though I do not believe most surgical errors result in blood splattering a full meter from the operating table. That's sorry. That's enough about test subject E. We'll be in hostile territory soon. How are reinforcements coming along? On it. This is the summoning room. For this mission, Trismegistus 2 is recommending we summon 4 servants. While it will be more energy efficient to summon them from inside the Lostbelt, we won't want a repeat of the Britain situation. We've already summoned the first servant. She's headed to the command room right now. Just be patient, and we'll have the other 3 on their way soon too.
A wise decision. We'd be royally screwed if we only realized that we couldn't summon any new servants after we had already entered the Lostbelt. Anyway, I wonder who the first heroic spirit to help us conquer the final Lostbelt will be. Okay. South America has its share of harsh environments, you realize. So I suspect it'll be a muscle-bound, headstrong, uncultured gorilla of a servant forgotten by Nito, Chris? Oh no.
Who are you calling uncultured? Such an insolence called Chaldea's commander.
Nito, Chris.
Yes, it's me. I'm glad to see you in good health, Yusaku. I heard your pleas for help and came to assist. I take it you know this servant?
Nitocris, have you retained your memories of your previous summoning? That is, of meeting Yusaku and mashing the singularity?
It seems I have, yes. If you use Chaldea's spirit origin graph to summon me, that could explain why I've retained memories of that summoning. However, this is still technically our first meeting, so a proper introduction must be made. Ahem. You may raise your heads, people of I see they're already raised. How insolent! I suppose I'll let it slide this once. My name is Nitocris. I'm the incarnation of the Sky God and the wielder of the Mirror of the Underworld. Admittedly, I'm not familiar with South America, but the glory of a pharaoh shines brightly wherever she may go. You may pay me homage and rely upon my aid. So you're the first servant accompanying us, Nitocris? That's encouraging news. Though you seem a little, different than Nitocris we met before. That mash is because my spirit origin is different. This time I have my full power right from the start. Thanks to the Stormborder providing me with a vast amount of magical energy, my spirit origin has reached its final ideal form. What's more, I can now move about with my master's presence thanks to having gained independent action.
So you can act all on your own now? That's great.
That is what you're happiest about? I'm astonished, or better yet, stupefied. At any rate, this time around I'm a very independent servant. I require no magical energy from my master, nor am I bound to Chaldea in any way. I am completely free.
Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec, folks.
Alright, sorry about that. Check something. In any case,
I require no magical energy from my master, nor am I bound to Chaldea in any way. I am completely free. However, I also understand what it is I have to do, even without restrictions of a contract. I, Pharaoh Nitocris, will do everything I can to help Chaldea achieve victory and restore proper human history.
well, sure, it'll be handy to have one of the escort servants to be. Well, sure, it'll be handy to have one of the escort servants be able to act independently. But the sheer amount of magical energy needed for that, not to mention the courage it'd take to let a servant run around all on their own, is just insane. You guys must trust this Nitocris a hell of a lot. Yep, even when she was our enemy, she helped us out a ton. She blushed.
Nitocris, I'd like you to guard Master. Well, the whole Field Ops team, really. We expect the journey to South America to involve a lot of travel on foot. So we need a servant who's flexible, good in group battles, and knows curative magecraft for disease and injury.
Okay, well, we got a bot. There we go. Don't know why it didn't work.
So you're basically a bodyguard, huh? In that case, I ought to introduce myself too. Hiya, I'm Habitrot. Think of me as a guardian fairy who lives in Mash's shield. What a polite one you are. You must be one of Bastet's kin, hmm? A pleasure to meet you. What's a Bastet?
Very good. And we still have 3 more servants to summon. Very reassuring. I knew I preferred Lostbelts to singularities. Perhaps now we'll be able to enact the mass servant deployment plan we weren't able to use in Tunguska. We'll have that tree of emptiness cut down in no time flat. Once you found it, of course. Huh? Oh wait, there is no tree of emptiness reading in the South American Lostbelt. Isn't that right, Sion?
It is. We see none of the energy readings peculiar to the Tree of Emptiness in the South American Lostbelt. Though, of course, the fact that this Lostbelt continues to exist must mean there's something equivalent to it. Perhaps it's somehow died, as in Britain, or as in China, it may have been hidden. Either way, the Tree of Emptiness can wait this time. Our top priority here is defeating the foreign god. We have to stop Olga Marie before she can fuse with Ort. Please don't forget that.
It looks like we're all on the same page with this operation, and good timing. The storm board is just about to arrive at the storm wall. Everyone get back to your seats and strap in. Run Triton engines 1 through 3 in parallel. Allocate 60% to propulsion, 40% to defenses. Preparing to breach the supercells surrounding the Lostbelt. Activate the bow's dimension piercing drill.
It's time to finally take the fight to the foreign god.
We made it to the storm wall.
I'm sorry.
We made it to the storm wall. Damage to the hull is, of course, minimum. Alright.
Cut the commentary. Focus on the report. Get me an external view on the monitor. I want to see this Lostbelt for myself.
Roger that. Switching monitor to external camera feed.
It's a wasteland.
I expected to see the Amazon rainforest. It looks more like we just flew straight into hell. Dry, barren ground, thick storm clouds everywhere, no plants or animals anywhere, rain of volcanic ash. The Amazon is said to be Earth's lungs, but this place is completely inhospitable to human life. It's like a prime example of volcanic winter. Even for a Lostbelt, this is utterly beyond the pale.
I couldn't agree more, Gordolf. This is a far cry from Biosphere 1. I'm aware Lostbelts are dead branches of human history, but this does not even appear to be a part of the same tree. What could have caused this? What process could have resulted in such an environment? Yes, this is shocking. Excuse me, but I think you'll all want to see this. It's a measurement of the local landmass. What do you make of it, Sion?
I recognize this. I think it's called...
What the? Seems vaguely familiar. Do you know what it is, them Ruperts?
Yeah, I do. I can't remember what it's called, though. You tell them, Carrie Light.
It looks like Pangea? But that shouldn't be possible. Possible or not, this is exactly what it is. The supercontinent of Pangea.
Damn.
I don't understand. Super or not, how can a continent be medicinal? Surely such an inhospitable place as this can't be called a panacea.
Not Panacea, Pangea. The giant landmass from the Mesozoic area that every continent on Earth broke off from. Back in prehistoric times, there were a ton of continental movement and collision happening on the Earth's crust. Give me a sec, folks.
Sorry about that again. Back in prehistoric times, there were a ton of continental movement and collision happening on the Earth's crust. And at one point, the continents of Earth were all stuck together, becoming a single landmass. That was the supercontinent of Pangaea. The Mesozoic area? The Mesozoic era?
Right. It's a geological time period that took place before the current Cenozoic era. Going from the oldest to most recent. First, there was the Precambrian area, which took place 4.6 billion to 539 million years ago. Then there's the Paleozoic era, which took place between 539 to 252 million years ago. And finally, there's the Cenozoic era, which so far encompasses the last 66 million years. Each of those eras could also be broken down into subdivisions we call periods, but we don't need to anymore.
No, wait. Sorry.
But we don't need to go into all that now.
I know I said I didn't need that anymore. I don't know.
What are you silly billies talking about? You do realize this is 2019, right?
Actually, Gordolf, it's 2025.
I really wish I knew. Strictly speaking, I don't think this is actually Pangaea, though. I mean, there's just no chance of an environment like this giving rise to humanity. They say humans' first ancestors appeared 66 million years ago, but nothing could have possibly lived there. This looks more like the aftermath of a mass extinction event than... Wait, that's it! A mass extinction! Maybe that's what we're seeing. Maybe what we're seeing here is...
Foe! They burnt all my food, foe!
What is it, Foe? Are you trying to tell us something?
Foe is telling you to stop stepping on my tail.
Emergency alert! We have an unidentified object 10 kilometers off our bow. It's heading right for us. It's fast and it's freaking out. It's not even flying. It's searching through space by warping stuff repeatedly. It's closing on us quickly. What do we do, Captain? Keep it together, Marine. Keep it together, Marine. Race the storm border's electromagnetic barrier and brace for an attack. Look out. Tell us what we're dealing with. Better yet, put it up on the monitor. Yes, right away. Here's the enemy's silhouette. Oh, crap. Oh, it's you. You came here on purpose. Are you a pack of idiots?
Lurking? Okay.
So you thought you'd keep your recent momentum going and cut down the 7th tree of emptiness, did you? You should have thought better. Do you even realize where you are? I chose this Lostbelt myself to serve as my home and to serve as my home away from home. I can sense anything amiss here instantly, and I'll be damned if I start letting unauthorized migrants in the wild. I'll be damned if I start letting unauthorized migrants in while I'm still Earth's ruler. Normally I would just use my gravity field to crush you and your dinky little ride in the blink of an eye. But rejoice, I'm in an excellent mood today. You see, I just killed 7 of your grand servants and the so-called pinnacles of humanity's final magecraft all at once. So you know what? I'm gonna give you all a chance. Time to show you I'm the only one being worthy of ruling this planet rather than just telling you. Now, come on out, humans. This will be your final battle. So let's make sure it's at least face to face. Okay. She's here already?
God, this is all so sudden, I can't even think. And what's that about home away from home? Who does she think this is? What does she think this is? A vacation? Well, at least she's giving us a chance. Apparently, she's so confident that she doesn't mean to use her. That she doesn't mean to use those ludicrously powerful pseudo black holes. The fool. Alright then, if it's a servant fight she wants, it's a servant fight she'll get. Master Yusei, you'll stay here in the command room to summon and command your servants remotely. Master Kirilight, you head out to the deck and guard them. Remember, you're the cornerstone of our defense. Sion, Da Vinci, you said we were good to go at any time, yes?
Of course. The human battle can begin firing its sequence right now.
Good, and we'll begin the operation immediately. Our target is Olga Marie, the foreign god. We'll start by defeating her in a seventh battle, then pull her off the border's deck. After that, we'll hit her with a direct blast from the human barrel and completely neutralize her. Remember, everything is riding on this one battle. Let's go, people! Give it everything you've got and then some!
Okay. Kind of a lengthy story. Oh, looks like our buddy Kron has fully leveled his rush to 120. For my narrow bright, more away from the mic, sorry. Looks like Kron leveled up his to level 120. As for my narrow bride, I need some more medals to get her to level 20. Thing is, what is she weak against, though? Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of Moriarty, here he is. Alrighty then. Let's see. I can probably get up to like 118 though, but then I'll need more medals. I also got Adventure Nido Chris too. Trying to figure out who I want to use. Let's see. Let's serve as a backup.
Was Darth Vader more powerful than Anakin Skywalker?
Sorry. Clicked on an I clicked on a video instead, misclicked. Sorry about that.
お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか？違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。神にひれ伏してよい。
それ直すがよい。熱を帯びなさい、マルミアドワーズ。内熱衝撃は装填します。
Set charge to maximum for yourself when defeating an enemy. Use NP strength for yourself when defeating an enemy. Negligence.
内熱衝撃は装填します。道を開け。出ます。圧倒します。恒星の花道なるぞ。春の日差し、花の乱舞。開け、ヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ。歌え、巻き返れスキ。世の大勝利である。輝き。
盛り上がってきた。7機では足りん。100機連れて沸騰せよ。
受け取るがよい。要請接続。早掛けですよ、カルウェナ。これ直すがよい。さすがだ。トーン、さすがだな。はっ、陽の見せ場だな。
外すものか。神にひれ伏してよい。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
戦線を離脱します。
盛り上がってきた。神にひれ伏してよい。
ごめんなさい。
余興だ。楽しむがいい。沸騰せよ。 風よ凍てつ
運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ。
シートウェイ
道を開くさすがだやつめ春の日差し花の乱舞開けヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ歌え秋深いレシピその愛はオムラのごとくむ今日の見せ場だな乙女の本会
7機では足りん100機連れてきれいにしてやろう、動くな、動くなそう盛り上がってきた神にひれ伏してよい
You don't think you stand a chance.
あいつ食べていいか
ダメだよ。
さっさとかかってこーい
できれば逃げてくれると
運命を
嬉しいけどね。
かけた戦いであればお嬢さんも真の力が目覚める
そいつはありがたい。ああ、そいつは名案。
圧倒しますはあ見てそこです
ひとまとめになれ7機では足りん100機連れ盛り上がってきた
隙を突かれましたあるまじき
余興だ楽しむがいい
Ow.
7機では足りん100機連れ神にひれ伏してよい
すまんなもう動けん受け取るがよい内熱衝撃板装填します内熱衝撃板装填します要請接続道を開けやつめさすがだな春の日差し花の乱舞開けヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ歌え秋深いレシピその愛はオムラのごとく行くぞ陽の見せ場だな
ひとまとめになれ沸騰せよ7機では足りん100機神にひれ伏してよい
戦線を離脱します
余興だ楽しむがいい
早炊きですカルウェナ早炊きですカルウェナ早炊きですカルウェナこれのオフが良い いやつと春の日差し花の乱舞開けヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ歌えアクスカエレスキその愛はオムラのごとくはっ陽の見せ場だな
空見たことか忘れていただけと言っただろう
What?
諦めて私に祈るのね
I'm not good at laughing right now.
You're a long way off from hurting me, but a bit of pressure on
Sorry.
but a bit of pressure on my skin is nice for once. Your skills are impressive. It makes the time I spent learning to play on your level worthwhile. But now I think it's time for my big move. That's right, the one you've all been waiting for. Here comes my gravitational field. Not on my watch. I should be able to handle one of that size all on my own. Shield of light. But only those without sin pass. Mold Camelot!
Wait, did you just send it back?
What? You just batted it back at me like it was a ball? Wait, I know what this is. I've seen records of it. This is tennis, right? You didn't tell me you were a heroic spirit of tennis. I'm not, but I've always wanted to go to the championship. Now, command room!
I like how Mash just kind of answers it like that, too. Right.
The foreign god is on the move after taking Mash's, her own attack. She's at the outer edge of the bow. All engines full reverse. Ready the primary cannons, Da Vinci. I'm on it. The fighting sequence is almost done. And it's all thanks to the time Yusaku bought us. Stormboater's transition to drawn sword form complete. Anti-threat response valve open. Initiating magical energy circulation.
Oh, that was cool.
Virtual Triton engines 5 and 6 are fully operational. Power supplied from void space remains stable at maximum. We're good to go, Captain. Let her rip before it all comes crashing down.
This is amazing. What is it?
Well, we're basically applying the same principles used for the Black Barrel. The Black Barrel measures a target's lifespan and converts it into projectile energy. For the Sacred Sword armament, we made it measure a target's threat to humanity and proportionally draw on Earth's own defenses for energy. You know how a living thing sends white blood cells after threats? Earth provides energy from its core to power similar defenses. This is both the Black Barrel and the Sacred Sword armament's attack power and heat usage come from something greater than we can provide ourselves. Right, which means using the armament doesn't actually consume too much of the Stormporter's magical energy. We can keep flying without any problem. Alright, Captain, you're up. Gunner, lock your target and make sure you hit. We'll never get another shot at this. So, don't worry, our target may be on the small size, but the primary cannon's emission cone is phenomenal. Correcting for margin of error, releasing sheep of firing safety. Swapping primary cannon's magazine to Hume barrel. Ray-proof, fire!
She does not look amused.
The foreign god's still alive. If anything, she's stronger now.
Give me a sec. My left ear Raycon is just going on and off. Hold up. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, folks. I'm gonna. Yeah. Let me fix up some. Let me reset my Raycons for a bit though. So I'm gonna have to mute stuff. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Sorry it took a while. I was trying to see if my other Raycons were working, though, but then, yeah. I'll probably have to get myself, like, another... Probably by my next paycheck, I'll see if I can get myself, another... like a gaming headset or something like that. But in any event, though, I think we're...
She absorbed all the energy from the primary cannon's blast.
Huh?
But how? She must be cheating somehow. I bet those horns of hers are able to absorb all that energy somehow. No, that cannot be it. The Reaper was designed to accommodate for scenarios like that. But the primary cannon's power output did drop well below expected parameters right before it was fired, which must mean...
Snap out of it, damn it, all of you! Just look at her! Even she has no idea how she survived that blast. And it's pretty clear she's really, really, really mad. She's about to take her anger out on us in a big way, and she's going to use one of the gravitational fields that destroyed the Wandering Sea to do it.
Crap! Get the second round reloaded! Hurry! I'm switching up the setting to the next shot. If we change from our photon reaction round to an armored jacket, then... Wait, stop! Picking up an anomaly on the surface. A huge chunk of the ground is falling apart. There's a massive hollow underground. Whoa! Just how deep is this thing? I've got a really, really hot heat source heading at us from underground. It's right beneath us!
What is that? Don't tell me that's the foreign god's new attack!
No, it's something else. The Foundation of Humanity rating just gave it a negative value. It came from this Lostbelt. Internal pressure 200 billion, temperature 16 million degrees, density 160 times that of water. That is the sun, no doubt about it. What? Well, yeah. What's the situation on the deck? The foreign god and that pillar are facing each other. Mash is standing by. She's ready to react to either of them. Honestly, she's pushing herself way too hard. Mash, get back inside. Stand by in the Shadow Border's hangar. Understood. Falling back to Hangar 1. Yusuke, Kadok, and Munier. That goes for you too. In fact, the entire rest of the Chaldea staff should hurry to the Shadow Border's hangar.
You mean you want them to retreat? But what about me and Sion?
It's still too soon for the commander to leave. As for Sion, she has to stay here to keep me around. Da Vinci, leave the computer room and head for the hangar as soon as you get the chance, too.
Then you're saying I'm the only staff ever staying? But commander or not, I'm still only human.
Get a hold of yourself. You have nothing to worry about. I'll be here to protect you.
But what about the Nemos?
Nemo is the Storm Border, remember? And he's telling us that he's sensing danger coming. Just do what he says. Once we meet back up in Mesh, he'll be able to act that much more freely. Isn't that right? Exactly, Kadok. Now go on, all of you. Hurry to the hangar. Here, I'll send the Marine with you. If you need to contact me, you can do so through him. Aye aye, Captain. You can count on me. What is this light? I didn't see anything like this in that subterranean work. Huh? Is that the tree of empty? Oh, that looks like a human? What do you think you're doing? I clicked out for no reason. Give me a sec, folks.
Alright, sorry about that. As I was going on...
This ship is my quarry! Leave it alone or...
the storm border?
The sensation is not light or fire, but a fusion of plant and mineral? So it's a sun, and a plant, and fire, and mineral all in one? But nothing like that should exist anywhere, and... Damn, I can't hold it off. It's actually more powerful than me?
Whoa, that's surprising. Oh man, I don't like the sound of that at all. And then there's the heat. What's going on out there? No gawking. Running time now. No one wants us in the hangar so we can get on the shadow border. And that means he thinks we might crash, right, Yusaku? Yeah, that's right.
Wait, really? Oh my gosh, you're so cool under pressure, Captain. That's way outside our area, though. We just carry supplies, clean, give reports and stuff.
Oh shit.
No way.
Yeesh. I guess this is it for me. Wait. Is that Nemo? All hands. The storm border sustained massive damage. It cannot stay airborne. I'm going to attempt to bring us down on the surface. No, inside the hole that opened up beneath us. Brace for impact. I've also used our remaining magical energy resources to summon the 3 other heroic spirits as planned. They should be able to help Master Yusaku. I'm sorry, that's all. I'm going to use all the magical energy I have left to try to land safely. Whatever it takes to keep you all alive. After that, I wish you luck. Oh, that was something to start. Already 2 hours in the stream because I had to pause and stuff to do stuff. That, and I had to kind of recharge my Raycons too, so... Ooh. Just got Lord Camelot now. Paradoxing. Ignore Invincible. Oh god, that's a lot. Oh well. Let's do it. Alrighty. Where am I? Am I dead? Is this the afterlife? I can't see anything, and there's no one else here. I feel weirdly at ease, though. Well, no sense in just staying here. Campfire. What the? Got weirdly drawn. Hmm? Oh, just a new one. You're dressed awfully light. What era are you from? Never mind. Now you're here. We're all the same. Tired, yeah? Go on, take a seat. Oh, okay, thanks. Right across from me, huh? Gutsy of you. Or are you just used to meeting new people while traveling? Don't bother introducing yourself, though. Not much use for names here. Handshake will do. That's the custom nowadays, yeah? I'll pass, thanks. That's so? Too bad. I want to see the hand of a warrior without a single injury for once. Stormboarder! Not a bad weapon. That belong to you guys? I love modern weapons. They're ugly, a pain, and most of all expensive. I'm a fan. Life's always growing and changing, so weapons ought to do the same. Can't say I'm impressed if you were the ones using that weapon, though. Have you been fighting a war worthy of it? Your brand of war is the sort I hate most of all. Goals, drives, all that is fine, no problems there. Your methods, though? A war without casualties? What a crock. You ask me, there's no real war without death. Should be about the same number of casualties on either side. Don't kid yourself. You not having lost any humans on your side isn't because your cause is righteous or anything. You've just been lucky, and well, that doesn't ever last. Take your flying ship there. No human aboard that thing's gonna survive. Not a single warrior aboard. They'll never wind up here when they die. Wait, does that mean I see you as a warrior? I don't know what Blue was thinking. Whatever. Probably just another fluke. No way. I've got to go save them. Take it easy already, will you? You'll never make it to that ship. Anyway, they're still alive in there. They're falling from the surface, from silencing Ilhuicatl. I don't know how to say that. They're in a whole other world from your dead self. You still want to reach them even though knowing it's impossible? Yeah, I do. Huh, didn't think my opinion of you could get any lower, but here we are. Still, since we've met, my job is to guide you. So I'll give you directions in exchange for a weapon. As you can see, my taste tend toward the modern. I'm particularly fond of 21st century firearms. So, what can you give me to help your doomed friends? Got any valuable weapons? No, I don't have anything like that. Shame. Can't take you back. Can't take you back then. You'll just have to stay here like the good little corpse you. But these are the most powerful weapon. Yeah, but these are the most powerful weapons I do have. The command spells. Whoa, the whole shebang, huh? I'll be damned. Breathtakingly stupid, but still, you've got guts if nothing else. Alright then, I've got no use for those myself, but I can tell that the greatest weapon you have. You've got a deal. I'll get you out of your doomed destiny. Now step away from the fire. Gonna launch you over that way in a second here. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't need to be thanking me. Really? Don't need the tears. Look. This is a business transaction, pure and simple. Oh, but there is one problem that needs to be solved. Hang on. See this weapon? See, this weapon is worth more than your life. And the decision itself is worth even more than that. So I can't just send you back to the living and call it a day. I owe you some change, too. Will this do? Wait, what is this? It's a calavera de azúcar, a sugar skull. People who like them really like them. Hang on to it. It might come in handy sometime. Well, see ya. What the? Where'd this pit come from? Cup, Yusaku. If we don't do something, we're all dead. You're the only one I can count on. Wait, who's crying? Where am I?
Oh, thank the gods, you're awake. You're really awake. I'm sorry I couldn't get you back to the ship, but I'm so glad you're okay. Alright, you probably don't know what's going on, huh? Well, we're inside a weird cave. The corridor we were in breached and we were both sucked out of the storm border. I held on to you as tight as I could, and we fell together. The next thing I knew, I woke up and found us here. The end.
What about that foggy world?
Foggy world? What are you talking about? We lost consciousness while we were falling, and this is right where we ended up.
And why are you whispering?
Oh, about that. Look over there, Yusuke, but really slowly, okay?
Oh shit, it's her. Director Olga Marie?
Why are you shouting? You're gonna wake her up! Keep it down, will you? That's no way to treat a noble visiting from all the way across the universe. You know, I expected a parade to welcome me, but I didn't even get so much as a round of applause. Huh? Who are you? What are you doing in my home? I didn't invite you.
Wait, is that a blush face I see?
Wait, you didn't know it was my home, did you? If you had, you'd never have dared to sneak in. And the fact that you don't seem to have attacked me while I was shut down must mean... I see. It must mean you two are harmless primitives. Fortunately for you, I'm not so bereft of options as to kill a couple of hapless Earthlings who happen to wander into my lair. Very well, listen up, Earthlings. I am the higher being who has come to rule this planet. My name is...
Director Olga Marie, right?
Indeed, I'm U-Olga Marie. How did you know that? Who are you? Are you not just another mysterious creature? No, wait, for that matter, who am I? And why am I here talking to you? Hey, Yusuke, do you think she's
got amnesia! Oh, that's funny as fuck. So, let me make sure I've got all this straight. You're an alien, you came here from outer space. You remember your name and your goal. But you were grievously injured in some sort of accident. Like, just nodding. And now you don't remember anything else?
That's right, not a bad summary, Earthling. You can make a worthy secretary. More specifically, I teleported here rather than simply journeying here. And I made this vessel in order to let me operate in this space-time. It came out pretty well, right? So what about you? What's your name and goal? That goes for your little steward here too, of course. I'm Marine number 4. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Please don't kill me. I'm Yusaku.
Huh? Did you say Yusaku?
Wait, why's she pissed off?
I knew it. She's angry. Please don't kill me. I wouldn't just kill you for no reason. Still, that's weird. The instant I heard Yusaku, I wanted to pop you in the mouth.
Yeah, she is Olga Marie for some reason. Why is she Olga Marie, and why does Olga Marie want to? Oh, why does Olga Marie want to punch me? What did I do?
Well, anyway, now that we met here, you and I are friends. Reluctantly, but still.
Just decides we're friends.
I'm not thrilled that my first Earth friends are a couple of weaklings, but making first contact is still important. Besides, meeting people halfway is the first step to opening up negotiations. So then, now that we've taken care of the introduction, show me around Earth. Yusaku, Marine number 4, I'm appointing you both as my interstellar ambassadors. What do we do with Yusaku? The prez here's not listening to a word we say.
I've really moved up in the world.
Oh, you can thank me later, since I'm sure you're nearly bursting with gratitude. I can tell from your brainwaves that you're both quite stressed. If I'm to rule this planet, I can't very well turn a blind eye to its people when they're in trouble. Now let's get out of this cave. I think the exit's over that way. This is horrible. She's totally going to kill us if we don't do what she says, alright?
I can't say for sure, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Really?
Alrighty, folks. Before we continue, I am going to. I'm just gonna go make a small little snack, though. So I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to let my earphones charge a bit. Sorry about that, folks. Let's continue. Sorry. I'm gonna switch to Pop-Tarts a bit.
Wow, you can smell the plant life everywhere. It's a real South American rainforest. There's sky and wind and sun and everything. And it's hot too. I'd be sweating buckets if I was human. Look, Yusuke, over here. I've never seen a flower like this. Is this an agave or something? What a funny looking plant.
Something on your mind, Madam President?
Not especially, no. This place just feels familiar. I must have already known about it. So I was just thinking about what could have happened to me to make me forget it. Makes sense, right? But never mind that. Now I know that if I see something I knew from before, I can remember it. So it shouldn't take that long before I'm back to my old self, right? Anyway, I'm not impressed. Are you sure you can survive with that mindset? I'm detecting creatures moving this way. Their brainwaves suggest violence. Ferocious animals, probably. Are you going to be okay?
Let's see. Marine, get behind me. Uh-oh.
What are you doing? Was something supposed to happen?
Oh, right. I don't have any command spells. Wait. Why do they have guns?
You saved me! Wow, thanks! That was so cool! I think I'm in love! You're in love with me? You think I'm cool? I see. Then I suppose you're going to continue being impressed, because these things are no threat to me whatsoever. No matter how different life forms may be, or how incompatible their mutual goals, it's still terribly rude to communicate with your fists rather than your words. Looks like you people need to be taught a lesson in diplomacy. Go on then, come at me.
Oh shit, we're gonna use her? Damn, alright. Oh yeah. Well, let's do this.
少し肩をほぐすだけ。お前たちのためではない。ちゃんともうじゃあキラッキラにしてあげるじゃあウルトラバーストこのこの星を 滑るものである。演説の時来たわね。
Why doesn't it have an MP?
ちゃんとし、ああもうあの辺りね。じゃあキラッキラにしてあげる。キラッキラにしてあげる。1兆分の1になる。この見せないわよ。
Oh.
ちゃんと指導して。ああもうちゃんと指導して。演説中よ、静かになさい。ではでは1兆分の1になる。演説はここまでよ。反論がないということは理解し合えたということかしら。
Alright. Ooh, obsidian blade. Ah, sneeze. Alright, let's get right into it. Whoa.
So they ran out without so much as an apology, huh? Those primitive creatures must be an enemy faction. What? Whoa, you're so strong!
Turbo clapping?
Oh, well, of course. Who do you think I am anyway? I'm U-Olga Marie, the future ruler of Earth. Something like that is barely a typo on a document. Once I've found them, I can erase them with just one finger. So they're common, but you never really think much about them. What a weirdly relatable analogy. Is it? It just popped out of my mouth. I don't remember them, but maybe whatever educational materials I had to learn about Earth weren't the best?
What was that? I think should be alright. Anyway, we should get going before more show up.
Oh yeah, good thinking, Saku. It's dangerous to stay in the same spot. Plus, there could be a bunch more of them nearby. Not that any number of them would make a difference to me. I suppose that's not true of you two. Getting shot would hurt you. I swear, I can't for the life of me figure out why the creatures of this planet evolved like that. It's so inconvenient. And thanks for worrying about us. Okay, I'll go patrol our surroundings. I can't fight like the captain, but I'm a pretty good lookout. He's going to patrol? I thought he was just going to keep hiding behind me.
Why does she look so offended at that? She looks like, aren't you just gonna hide behind me like a coward? Like, she seems so offended that that's not what he's doing. He just wants to help however he can.
Sounds boring, at least from the perspective of a being from outer space like me. I've never heard of such a weak creature not just letting the stronger one handle everything. Are you like that too? Since you didn't fight in that battle, are you an explorer or something? It hardly seemed like your first battle since you knew to run behind a tree to get to a safe Since you knew to run behind a tree to get to a safe vantage point. But have you really been in that many battles? With that fragile vessel and so few years in operation? What are you guys doing? Come on! I found a big plant over that way. I think it's food. Let's go check it out. I bet it's yummy. What? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Are those jaguar guys coming back? No, you just grabbed my hand out of nowhere. But earlier you were emitting red wavelengths at me. Red wavelengths means wearing a sphere, but now it's suddenly blue for conversational. And for some reason, Yusuke was sending yellow wavelengths my way for joy and friendliness, right from the start even. Well, you're still kind of scary, but now I know I don't have to be afraid of you. Thanks again for helping us. Sorry to Sion and the others for saying this, but I definitely vote for you for President of Earth now. What did you say? I helped you out a little bit, and now you're willing to support me? Is this a trap of some kind, or are you Earthlings actually this easy? Easy, huh? You're the easy one. She doesn't just look like the director, she's just like her. She doesn't just look like the director, she's just like her. Huh? What was that? That wasn't me. Maybe it's more of those guys we just saw. I thought they'd come back. You could just tell they're tenacious as all heck. But with you around, U-O, I don't have to be scared, so what are you gonna do? Talk it out with them this time? If it goes well, I bet you can gain more supporters. Huh. I see you're starting to get me, child. Right. I didn't come here to eradicate you primitives. I don't have that kind of time. I heard a cry of distress coming from this planet, so I came here to make things better. So no matter how ferocious or belligerent or indiscriminate these creatures may be, I'm going to start by talking to...
What the fuck?
And I've changed my mind!
Wait, why the fuck is she scared? It's a fucking dinosaur.
Just 少し肩をほぐすだけ。お前たちのためではない。この星を滑るものである。演説の時来たわね。この星を滑るものである。
Oh, excuse me. I'm using the New Year's outfit.
ちゃんと指導して。ああ、もうちゃんと指導して。当てるわ。当たって。動かないで。じゃ絶対に逃がさない。このああ、もうあの辺りね、ちゃんと指導して。当てるわ。当たって。動かないで。動かないで。1兆分の1になる。ああ、もうあの辺りね。ああ、もう身の程を知れ。
Retreat, retreat. Wait, why say retreat? Definitely a dinosaur.
Ah, forget it! I hate these things! Retreat! Retreat! No way, I didn't know you were scared of reptiles, Madam President! You lost my vote! Come on, everyone's afraid of something, right? Yusaku, get over here and do something! You must have some kind of trick up your sleeve, don't you?
I wish I could, but I've got nothing. This is definitely a dinosaur. Huh? Oh shit, it's Romani, the Chaldean. Even if this is your first time encountering them, I can't believe you couldn't get rid of a few unthinking Danos. You're supposed to be the last master of humanity. What a pitiful showing. Or maybe you've let the last 6 Lostbelts you've dealt with go to your head. Such foolishness would certainly be on brand for you.
You? Who's that? You know him, Yusaku?
Yeah, that's Romani Arkaman. Or at least someone claiming to be him. You're just claiming to be Romani Arkaman, hmm? It's true. So, for the moment, I'll use that name. Humans often say it's what's on the inside that counts. A name, even a false one, is just a convenient address. You know I'm not who I appear to be, so I see no issue using whatever name I choose. Maybe, but I do. I see. Our opinions would seem to differ greatly on the matter. Still as stubborn as ever, hmm? I know you witnessed Britain's end, and that you reached the depths of that massive singularity. I'm also fairly certain that you have not sustained any fatal injuries thus far. So why are you not summoning servants? Have you endured some kind of mental trauma? It can't be a problem with your mystic code, or you wouldn't be able to survive in the subterranean world at all. Can I really trust him? Trying to hide your right hand, hmm? You didn't even mean to do that, did you? I see. Your command spells are gone. So you gave away your very ability to function as a master. I can't believe it. Yusaku, you are no longer a master. You'll never be able to call on servants as you are. If you want to survive, you'll need to alter your tactics. Wait! What? You have no business with me. As you are now, neither do I have any with you. Don't you want to see MASH? So you've traded your offensive capabilities for a new capacity to hit where it hurts. Go to the mountains south of here and look for the one that resembles a giant horn. You'll find MASH Kyrielite in the cavern there. Just like that other servant there, she fell out of the storm border in an attempt to rescue you. So folks, Home, the disciple may be gone now, but your job remains the same. I'm conflicted as to whether I should say this, but if humankind actually succeeds in excising all 7 Lostbelts, then and only then will I recognize you as my enemies. I don't expect that to happen, however. You're up against David Semvoid, and defeating Ort is simply beyond your means.
I see. So that was Dr. Roman, or at least the guy who just looks like him. I'm sorry, we've information about the doctor in Chaldea's database, so I didn't really know how to react. What about you, Yuo? You seem like you were kind of freezing up. I have no opinion of him at all. Is he even a living being? He gave off no wavelengths at all. He completely ignored me.
So she doesn't know who the doctor is. I figured as much. It seemed like he knew who you were, though.
How could he? He didn't so much as say my name. Anyway, you said we should go to the mountains all the way over there, right? I guess we may as well do that. Oh yeah, that's right. You said Mash was there. Come on, let's go, Yusaku. The sooner we meet up, the sooner we can perform Team Chaldea. Team Chaldea? Oh man, I'm so tired. This should be the cave we're looking for, right? I don't mind walking, but what's with all the guys with guns? I've lost track of how many times they've attacked us along the way. I think they work for this Lostbelt king. That would make sense. They probably see Chaldea as a problem to be dealt with.
If they do, that would mean they already know about Chaldea.
Hey, what's that word you've been throwing around mean? You're Yusaku, right? And you're Marine, right? So who's Chaldea? Is there another of you out there?
After things calm down. That'll have to wait until later. Right now... Yeah, there's a bed.
Whoa, it's so nice and cool in here, and there's light and a desk. This must be a peaceful, civilized human living space. I mean, I don't see any guns around here at all. I bet whoever lives here is really kind and gentle.
Oh, I see. We have new visitors. Are you the ones from Chaldea Romani told me about?
Huh? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like it came from the wall.
Did I surprise you? My apologies. I'll turn off my camouflage now. I find I do my best thinking when I'm alone, so sometimes I end up blending into the background. Sorry about that. The fuck? What? It's a feathered...
Ah, a dinosaur! Help!
Oh, am I the first Danos you've met then? Please calm down, person of proper human history. You're what's called a servant, yes? My name is Tepeo. I'm a Danos living out a quiet retirement here in this cave. My species may look different from yours, but we are still the prime species in this world, capable of learning, growing, and retaining our shared pool of knowledge. This is to say, we are the world's dominant species. It's humanity, if you will. And as a rule, we don't eat other intelligent life forms. We are, in fact, herbivorous. Actually, so long as we have water and sunlight, we don't even need to eat plants. So please rest assured I would never try to eat you to satisfy my nutritional needs. Say, how about a drink? Mictlan has been very hot lately, so I assume you need to hydrate?
Oh, that's okay. We'll just be on our way and get out of your hair, feathers. Hey, Tepeo, I finished fetching water from the underground spring.
Hey, Tabatrot.
What should I do next? Want me to polish those weird bronze statues up on the mountain? I don't think those are statues, Habitrot. I think they're part of an observatory. I noticed they have some measuring instruments, each carved to mark degrees of an angle, to make it easier to get an extra exact read on the positions of the star. Hey, Mesh. Oh my god, she's gonna cry. Zen! I'm so glad to see you again, Master Yusaku. I knew from my last communication with the border that you were alright. But I didn't think I'd see you again this soon. I'm so glad you're okay.
Sorry to worry you.
So is that Chaldea? She doesn't look like I imagined she would. Oh well, never mind that. Hello, Chaldea. I'm U-Olga Marie. I'm the kind-hearted alien who brought Yusaku all the way here. Huh? Olga Marie? Director? It's you, Olga Marie, not Olga Marie. You could at least be respectful enough to use my full name. Make sure you don't follow these guys' example and just call me U-O or whatever.
She's fucking shaking.
Okay, I've calmed down. I'm so sorry you had to see that. It's not your fault, Mash. Anyone would be flummoxed to see. I'm sorry. Anyone would be flummoxed under these circumstances. I mean, that's the foreign. Foreign what? And nothing. The point is that I don't understand what's happening right now. You're suffering from memory loss and can only remember your name and objective, right? Thank you so much for taking the time to help Senpai and Marine, especially given all that you're dealing with. Good, you should be. If I hadn't been there, those guys would be... On second thought, something tells me that maybe they would still be alive. Why are you shushing me? That's the foreign god, right? Please stop, Habitrot. Don't say that name for now.
I know. Why don't you tell us about yourself, Teppo? You want to hear more from me? Why is she scared of dinosaurs? Well, as you can probably guess, I've been living away from the city for a while now, so I'm not up to date on current affairs. But if you're okay with that, I'm happy to tell you what I do know. Yusaku, I've met someone who told me about the world of proper human history. He said it's the strongest, most objectively correct history to ever exist. I also know that in your world, our world here is called a Lostbelt. That means this is an impossible world which should never have existed and was supposed to be pruned away long ago. Well, what about Chaldea? Did he tell you about that too? Why, yes, in fact. That's how he introduced himself. It was a very enlightening conversation. Proper human history and Lostbelts. A history meant to remain and a history meant to disappear. I believe I understand the relationship between the two, so I want to be clear about something up front. I do not see you Chaldeans as enemies. You are guests. As far as I'm concerned, you are neither invaders here to threaten our livelihoods, nor conquerors bent on taking our world for yourselves. You are friends from another world, here to do what you must.
Really? But we...
Came here to erase this world, yes. No need to worry. We Danos do not care. This may not be the case where you come from, but here, worlds inevitably come to an end at some point. We are not concerned about how that happens, and therefore have no reason to see you as enemies.
Really? But if the world disappears, then so would...
So would I? Yes, that's true. But so what? The guy gives no craps. I would certainly put up a fight if my disappearance would result in the disappearance of this world as well. But fortunately, I'm quite certain that isn't the case. If anything, I'm more worried about all of you. If you die, your world dies with you, no? Quite a different situation than the one we face. Simply as one person to another, I cannot but support your endeavor. And down the road, I urge you to stay strong and make whatever choices you must without shame or fear. I can't believe how understanding he is.
Humanity, huh? I don't know. You're nothing like what I expected when I came here. You said your species is called Danos? You seem far, far more evolved than Yusuke and his friends here, but your voice is just so grating. How are we even able to converse with your vocal frequency? Oh, I'm sorry. How are we able to even converse when your vocal frequency is so completely different?
That'll be thanks to Mala, that is, this very world assisting our cognition. Some time ago, a being from a new culture was introduced into our world by a visitor known as a cryptor. Mala analyzes language and cognitive standards and tuned things so that we could communicate. If you thought of this world as being covered in its entirety by an automatic translation device, you wouldn't be too far off the mark.
Huh? Okay, I guess this makes sense, but I mean, your vocal cords are really different than ours. So who's this Mala person? It must be pretty amazing to be able to do something like that.
Oh, Mala is not a person. They are alive, though. How can I put this? Mala is, you might call it goodwill in your world. It is the sentiment meant to keep our world running smoothly. They serve as both the foundation and the guiding principles of this subterranean world, Mictlan. Mictlan?
Yes,
Well, why am I having trouble?
As hard as it is to believe, this Lostbelt is actually a massive hollow underground world. And what's more, it's not all on a single flat plane like Agartha was. It's essentially an enormous cylindrical shaft with gravity working along its sides. It's actually very similar in structure to a space colony, though without constant rotation. We don't understand how this gravity works or where the sunlight, water, and air are coming from. Perhaps the most unbelievable fact is that, as far as I can tell, this world occupies about 1 million square kilometers. We know it to be at least 1,000 kilometers deep, even though that shouldn't be possible geologically.
Wait, isn't that the Earth's crust?
Right. As of 2019, the record for the deepest hole humans have dug is 12 kilometers. What's more, the stratum on the Earth's surface where humankind exists is only around 40 kilometers deep. And the stratum below that is the Earth's mantle, which means that this world's outside is a world of rocks and microorganisms. There could even be magma eruptions there.
Oh, it sounds as though proper human history's environment and this Lostbelt's environment are indeed very different. This world, the world we Danos know, is divided into 9 strata. Its name is Mictlan. That name is a fairly recent one, though. I wish the Danos could claim credit for it, but I'm afraid it originated with Iskali, the Osalome's leader. Osalome?
Osalotl, or Osalome in its plural form, means jaguar and Nahuatl.
Nahuatl?
A language used in Central America.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry if I butchered that, though. If you're watching this from Central America and stuff, I apologize, though. I don't see that word used too often, so... yeah, again, I apologize.
There exists a group of warriors who wore vestments evocative of a jaguar, most notably their helmets from proper human history's Aztec civilization. Jaguars were said to be associated with the Tezcatlipoca.
Tezcatlipoca.
To be associated with Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of war, and terrifying elementals said to live in the rainforest. So, is that what those guys were? The ones with the guns and jaguar masks who kept attacking us.
So, you've already encountered them. I can't believe they've already made it this far. The Osalome appeared alongside the Cryptor. They soon began hunting Danos for sport, though they called it war. I hear they even built a major city in the 5th stratum. I believe Iskali, the Osalome's leader, wants to wipe out every last Danos. Countless Danos have already lost their lives at the Osalome's hands. Some of them have been tied up and left to bleed out, or driven into feral madness by poison. Regardless, there aren't many Danos like me still living out in the wilds anymore. Like his face. You know, come to think of it, the Osalome look a lot like all of you. So their weapons are called guns. I can tell you, those were quite a shock to us. They came here with a cryptor?
Wow, those guys are even worse than I thought. But why would they do something like that? Do they have turf wars and stuff here? Stuff here in Mictlan too?
It's less a turf war than it is a matter of resource gathering. They're looking to profit off us. They strip us of our meat, process our bones, and trade our hearts as though they were precious jewels. Mala would never allow such a thing, but they've been clever enough to avoid drawing its attention. Oh, sorry. Stretching. That is what the Osalome are. Organized criminals.
How's it any different from the Mafia? This jungle's even scarier than I thought. That does sound like a criminal organization. And if that's all true...
They might go after everyone on the border next.
Right. We should try to get to the border as quickly as we can. Unfortunately, we lost contact with We lost contact with them about 4 hours ago. One of the last things Sion told us was that the ship was crippled, and it would take the crew days to get comms back online.
Thank goodness everyone's okay at least.
Can I talk now? I sure hope so. Now that we're all together, we should get moving. The storm border crashed south of us. I think it's about 300 kilometers from here. I'm not sure how long it'll take us to go so far, but I do know we have no time to waste. It was too dangerous for Mash and me to try and make the journey alone, but we'll be fine now that you're here, Yusaku. If those Ocelotl guys attack us, you can just summon servants to deal with them. And worst case scenario, we can use your magical energy to fire the Black Barrel.
Yeah, about that.
Seriously? You can't summon servants anymore? I see. That explains some things. I didn't even realize. I'm sorry I'm such a useless servant.
It's okay. Right now we should head for the storm border. The storm border? Do you mean that flying boulder that fell from the sky wall? It landed over past Chichen Itza. You'll need to cross the goddamn, why is it so hard to say? The Talat Kui to reach it. I can't really recommend that though, since you've just arrived.
He put on glasses! Teppo, may I ask what you're doing?
I'm getting dressed up. I haven't been outside in quite some time after all. You're going no matter what I tell you, yes? Then you'll need a guide. Allow me a formal introduction. I'm Teppo, a stargazer. I think fate may have brought us together. I'll be your guide here in Mictlan, the golden sea of trees. Alright.
It's so hot! I can't believe how much hotter it is outside the cave. What's the temperature anyway? 58 degrees Celsius? That's like 136 Fahrenheit. Not even deserts get that hot. This is almost unbearable for a man of the sea.
Hey, she's got her original servant armor.
True, this is much hotter than I was expecting.
Oh god. Sweaty mash.
At least it's not intolerable since we're in the shade. Master, is your Mr. Coat's thermal regulation working properly?
I've got the AC cranked to the max, but it only works for me. The sun is at the 3rd stratum right now, so it's going to stay hot for some time. But there's no need to take reckless risk. It will cool once the sun gets further away. Why don't we take a short break here? I understand you're in a hurry, but you still do need the occasional rest. I think I'll do just that then.
I think that's a good idea too. We've been traveling for about 2 hours, so let's take a 15-minute break. Got it! I'll go fetch you some water then. Don't worry, I can tell where there's a river nearby. Marie's got a lot of spirit for being such a whiner. Kinda get the sense he wants to make up for not being much of a fighter by finding other ways to be useful. Hey Mash, how about a little magical energy boost? I'm gonna go with him to help out in case anything happens. I'm relieved to see those two are still the same, even in this Lostbelt. I hope that's true for us as well. The jungle. Quite a lot of information in here. Not bad. Harsh but pleasantly cool temperature. Very humid. High atmospheric pressure. Lots of smells. It's like a flood of life. So many colors and waves, both on the micro and macro scales. If I concentrate on the sensations, all these colors start to feel nauseatingly vivid. You know what I mean? It really feels like something's coming up my throat. Oh wow, you really weren't kidding. You're vomiting up rainbows, Director Olga Marie.
She's throwing up.
Maybe you should, turn down your, sensors until you're used to this environment. Quit rubbing my back, and I told you, that's not my name. Still, I think that might be good advice. Lowering the sensitivity of my sensors is probably the way to go here. Your name's Mash Kyrielite, right? Are you human too? Your body structure is very different from Yusuku's. I am, but I'm also a demi-servant, so my body is a mixture of human and servant. It makes me a lot stronger than I look, so if you need something to do with heavy manual labor, U-Olga Marie, please don't hesitate to ask me. A demi-servant, huh? Right, of course. One of those. I know what those are.
Want me to explain?
No, I totally know what they are. They're one of Earth's local specialties, right? I remember at least learning the words.
Wait.
You know, I don't have a problem with you personally, but demi-servant? Something about those words rankles me. Why don't you think of different ones? Whoa, are you guys friends now? Sorry for ruining the moment. But I ran into some nasty dinosaurs and they followed me here. Press, Smash, help me.
Do you know these Danos, Tepeo? Their brains have atrophied beyond repair. They are neither living nor dead any longer. They are akin to tumors in the jungle. Each is a mindless predator who exists only to convert whatever animal they find into energy. There's no reasoning with them. Our only choice is to run away or shut them down with force. There's no other way.
Looks like I'm up, Yusuku. Leave it to me, I'll get rid of them in no time. But don't let them get too close to me. Mash, I order you to keep me shielded. You're my new bodyguard.
Wait, what?
It'll be right, it'll be my pleasure. Preparing for combat.
Wait, why is she... Wait, why is she going back to the Orthonax? I wonder if this half dragon needs a black barrel.
少し肩をほぐすだけ。お前たちのためではない。
やるじゃん。ちゃんと指導して。前に。了解。あの辺りね。示談装填済み。ちゃんと指導して。あの辺りね。一歩前に。ははははは。ではスライドスマッシュ。ここはもうちょっと念入りに。いいよ。ああもう多すぎてもね。はっそれじゃ示談装填済みです。よっこいしょ。あの辺り前に。これは君に待つ夢の生産。どれほど辛い別れでも顔を上げて。言うことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。了解。示談了解。いい感じ。はあこれでどうだ。これ使う。ああもうあの辺りね。いいよ。演説中よ。 キラッキラにしてあげる。あの辺りもちゃんと指導して。いいとも。キラッキラにしてあげる。動かないで。やった。被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした先輩。
It's a cornfield, all right. A really big one, too.
Wow, those are huge! Each stalk must be at least 2 meters tall. Are these edible, Teppo? You don't just use them for fuel, right?
Not at all. Sentinel or corn in your language. Sentinel or corn in your language. The only food that we Danos eat simply because we love it. Now, what was this thing about using it for fuel, Marine? What does proper human history use corn for? Corn oil.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Ethanol, right? A kind of biofuel made from organic materials. I thought grains are a primary source of nutrient for primitive beings like you know. Do you just use them for fuel instead of consuming them yourselves as a part of the natural cycle? No, not exactly. We grow different crops for different purposes. Some corn is selected to be bred to maximize flavor and nutrients, while the other corn is optimized for producing ethanol. Some concerns have been raised about the gases produced by growing ethanol corn and the impact on the climate change. Impact on climate change. But these kinds of crops are still a shining example of human ingenuity. So your civilization must destroy its environment to advance. I understand that the evolution of a species often becomes sort of a race to see how far they can get before they devour their own planet. But the way things are going right now, you Earthlings don't have a chance. All the more reason you don't. Oh, I'm sorry. All the reason you need a strong leader like me. Hey, it's nice that the president's in a good mood and all, but Yusuke, have you noticed? Sorry. We left the cave about 6 hours ago. The sun was just rising, right? So, don't you think it's weird that it doesn't seem any closer to the setting yet?
Now that you mention it.
I don't think we should expect there to be a night here. Mictlan is entirely enclosed and folded in on itself, like a giant underground tube of some sorts. So the sun here will never sink below the horizon.
Let me see.
That's not to suggest that the sun actually sinks in our world either, but you know what I mean.
Sorry.
But the sun here has definitely been moving south. Well, I suppose farther away might be more accurate. At the rate it's going now, the sun should dim and give way to night in about 5 hours. Since this cavern obviously can't rotate, the sun must be the only celestial body moving down here. I have no idea how it's being controlled, though, since this is the...
Sorry. Kind of blacked out for a second there.
I have no idea how it's being controlled, though. This is all way beyond human technology of the 21st century.
Let's see what Teppo knows can tell us. Ooh. Oh, you rang? My apologies, I promised to serve you as your guide, but I've so enjoyed talking with Marine that I've been completely neglecting my own duties. Now, what would you two like to know? Would I be correct in assuming you have questions pertaining to Mictlan's structure, the workings of our sun? Ooh. Our ecosystem, life in the cities here, and the cryptor and the cornfields.
Yes, that's right. We really appreciate it if you can tell us about all of that. What would you like to ask about first, Senpai?
Mictlan's structure. Mictlan's structure, very good. If you mean to reach the storm border, that is certainly the most important thing to know. Although Mictlan is a flatland jungle, it is actually divided into 9 separate strata. We are currently in the first stratum. This is Talalakan. Its ceiling, which leads to the surface, forms a steep cliff face. Now we have the second stratum, and its boundary of the underworld, the Talahui. Sorry, again, if that's a real thing, I'm butchering it, sorry. The red level. It is an endless river that is home to a species of enormous iguanas. The third stratum is home to the golden city of Chichen Itza. It is a vast and open plain filled with fruit of all kinds. The fourth stratum and the secondary boundary of the underworld is Izachuatl, the white level. It is a bone-strewn graveyard. It is a bone-strewn graveyard consisting of a valley of blades and wind. The fifth stratum, Tula, the lake of blood and birds, serve as the blood vessels of the land itself. The sixth stratum and the third boundary of the underworld is Zokzoahui, the blue level. Zokzoahui. Hakui. Goddamn, I can never say those words for my life depended on it. It is a land of galactic sand dunes and vacuum lightning grenades. The seventh stratum is Singing Ilhuikatl, home to the Metztitlan Observatory. The eighth stratum and the fourth boundary of the underworld is Yayaokui. It's Yayaokui, the black level. It consists of a subterranean mountain range upon which the sun never shines. And finally, we have the ninth stratum. It is the foot of the great Seba tree, the dreaded land of Xibalba. As you might expect, these strata are all linked in theory. Anyone can access them. Sorry. Let me try that again. As you might expect, these strata are all linked. In theory, anyone could cross freely between them. More practically, though the underworld's various boundaries are quite dangerous, the dead walk that realm. Even for us Danos, it's considered too dangerous to risk venturing beyond the seventh stratum. But for one thing, the 8th and 9th strata are both blanketed by a deadly fog. The fog only recedes for about 5 out of every 365 cycles, during the period when the sun shuts down to rest and replenish itself. The act of traveling to the 9th stratum outside. The act of traveling to the 9th stratum during this period is called an underworld pilgrimage, but no Danos have ever completed this successfully. I don't know, what was I doing here?
Underworld pilgrimage? Xibalba.
Of course, none of you have a reason to go to the 9th stratum, so this is all purely for reference. I believe the storm border crashed near the edge of the 3rd stratum, near the entrance to the 4th. Well, we should be able to reach it in 4 cycles, but first, we'll need to cross a major checkpoint. That'll be Tlatlahukui, the red boundary of the underworld. It comprises the 2nd stratum. It has become a terribly dangerous place thanks to Tezcatlipoca, the god of war who accompanies the cryptor.
The god of war who accompanies the cryptor? So there must be...
The servant David summoned. I was gonna say Kratos, but okay.
So he's Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of war. and sacrifice in one of the strongest gods in proper human history's Aztec mythology.
I see. So in proper human history, humankind is comprised of your species, Homo sapiens. Countless nations spread across 7 continents, and despite your many differences, you've developed all manner of cultures over the course of your history. History. I suppose if we Danos were to visit your world, we would be classified as reptiles. Your biosphere is limited to your planet's surface, with no colonial expansions into outer space. The ocean? So your biosphere is limited to your planet's surface, with no colonial expansions into outer space. The ocean? What's an ocean? Please elaborate. He's tinting his glasses. I see. So your continents are surrounded by large bodies of salt water, and each has its own distinct ecosystem. I can only imagine how many different varieties of life must flourish in such an environment. Aquatic Danos? Maybe. Aquatic Danos? No, very few kinds of Danos evolved to live in water. Doing so enlarges our species' skeletal structure, which makes it more difficult to live on land. Democracy and communism? No, that's okay. I have a firm enough handle on your politics and social structures. Given the traits I've observed in all of you, I would guess that your research on various matters has been like stacking pebbles on top of one another. Despite lacking the ability to fly, you continue to explore. This is not confined solely to your planet, but you also observe other celestial bodies as well. DNA, cells, elements, atoms? So if you really understand the vastness of the universe, you must first learn the laws which govern its smallest parts, however. Or, how delightful. Wait, I don't know why I say however. I just feel as though the corn kernels have fallen from my eyes. It seems the humans of proper human history are like a cube that lands on a differently decorated side with every tumble it takes. I can't believe how quickly he's grasping all this.
Are you taken aback, Senpai? I understand. I feel the same way when I first met Tepao back in that cave.
Sorry.
You should start by telling him one thing and he immediately hits on 10 other things connected to it. Even if their concepts are laws he's never heard of. Genius doesn't even begin to cover him. His brain seems to work on an entirely different level.
I have to agree.
I still don't know anything about Danos in general, but are you all alone, Tepao? Were you living in that cave by yourself because you were just too smart?
Ah, you were talking about the humans who were isolated because they didn't fit in with those around them. In your parlance, outcasts. True. I moved to the wilderness at the first stratum because of my way of thinking did not match the other Danos. Most have no desire to learn. Because they never had to rely on their intellect to compensate for a lack of physical prowess. Homo sapiens are short-lived and easily harmed. To have any hope of surviving, you had to evolve in both body and mind. But we Danos never faced any threats here in Mictlan, so the same wasn't true for us. As a result, we never experienced the same need to evolve. True, dinosaurs would be unstoppable if they were strong and smart. That reminds me of one of your expressions. Someone being a babe in the woods. That reminds me. That reminds me of one of your expressions. Someone being a babe in the woods. Your digestive systems are simply incredible. We Danos can only dream of consuming such a variety of foods. I assume you think nothing of your ability to break down the toxins in plants and absorbing nutrients, or only their nutrients. But from my perspective, such capacity is truly revolutionary. Imagine being able to consume so many different living things, so many kinds of plants as food. I'm so jealous.
You think so? Now that you mention it, I guess human food culture is pretty unique. I wish Baker was here for this. Sometimes she sulks about being the weakest member of the series, so this would really make her day. Tapel? If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us more about Danos? We never talked with any besides you, so...
Very well. I'll tell you what I can about our ecosystem, how we got here. Give me a second, folks. Right, sorry about that, folks. Long, long time ago, well before Mictlan was created, our ancestors migrated here from the surface. Wait, is he home? Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see.
I wish Baker were here for this. Sometimes she sulks about being the weakest members of the series, so this will make her day.
I know. One day knows. Very well. I'll tell you what I can about our ecosystem, how we've got where we are now. We Danos are this Lostbelt prime species, or its equivalent of humans in your world if you like. We are the dominant species tasked with running this world. A long time ago, well before Mictlan was created, our ancestors were migrated here from the surface. These ancestors were creatures you know as dinosaurs in proper human history. I have food now. Sorry. From what you told me, Mash, I understand that there existed several types of dinosaurs. Alright. I got some French fries here too. The waffle fries. Sorry. There were long-necked marine plesiosaurs bird-like. Oh, sorry. There were long-necked marine plesiosaurs. Bird-like flying pterosaurs, terrestrial... Oh, wait, sorry. I think they're supposed to be like in a list. Sorry. I'm just kind of like brain dead right now. There were long-necked marine plesiosaurs, bird-like flying pterosaurs, terrestrial theropods, and so on, yes? Well, most Danos fall into the theropod category. That said, our creation was also shaped in many ways by Mala. So we do have a few of the pterosaur and plesiosaur varieties of Danos as well. Pterosaurs are especially rare, but they do still exist this day. Remember what I said about outcasts earlier? I, for instance, was ostracized from my herd because they took issue with my behavior. However, pterosaurs and plesiosaurs are essentially outcasts from the day they are born. I remember you also said most dinosaurs were herbivores and carnivores were the minority. But all Danos are herbivores. There are no carnivores. We are unable to break down the toxins in meat, meaning that eating it leads to pain, diminished intelligence, and eventually death. That is what happens to the unintelligent Danos who attacked you earlier. Either they gave up their intelligence, whether they were on the verge of death, or they turned feral after the Osalome poisoned them.
So that's what happened. Those Danos were really scary, but I feel kind of bad for them now. And dying painfully after being forced to eat meat they didn't want? They might as well be zombies.
Why would the Osalome do that to them? It's to do with their new teachings. You might call it all faith, or perhaps religion. Now that I've met you, I understand that the Osalome are Homo sapiens, humans just like you. They appeared here in Mictlan out of nowhere, and quickly moved to expand their territory. One of the central aspects of their faith is offering up hearts of the strong to their god. And since Danos are the strongest life forms in Mictlan, they of course set their sights on us. They built a city in the 5th stratum. There they tear the hearts from Danos. Now that you've been kind enough to share your knowledge with me, I have a clear understanding of the situation in Mictlan. Two opposing factions are fighting a civil war here. One faction consists of Danos. Our capital is the Chichen Itza, the golden city ruled by the king of dinosaurs. are protected by the sun god Kukulkan. The other faction is the Osalome. Their capital is Mexico City, a city of death created by Tezcatlipoca, the new god of sacrifice. And by the cryptor from proper human history who brought him here. The storm border you see crashing the area between these two cities. Could that be where David is?
Hold on. I understand that the servant cryptor David summoned is a divine spirit from proper human history. But you say there's also a god in the Dano's capital? And Kukulkan at that? What's so weird about that, Mash? Haven't there been gods in other Lostbelts too? Yes, but it's different here. Kukulkan is the Mayan god of wind and water from proper human history. But the Danos have no connection to proper human history and mythology whatsoever. So it doesn't make any sense for that god to be here in Mictlan. Oh wait, come to think of it, the name Mictlan itself comes from the underworld of Aztec mythology.
But, as I believe you have said before, the mythology of your world has nothing in common with our own in this world. I understand your confusion, but the answer is quite simple. The very concept of a sun god is also a recent development. We were simply indifferent to such things until recently. In fact, until the cryptor's arrival, we rarely even conversed with words. So it was proper human history itself that passed on the concept of gods. Prior to David Samboyd's arrival, there were no gods of any kind in our world. But once Tezcatlipoca, a god of proper human history, was summoned here, many things took on a new meaning. Things simply existed before became special. Technically, I suppose it was an act of substitution, but no matter. My point is, it was the first time anyone in our world had ever heard a story. Ooh, okay. And now I have food. Oh. I think I'll go to bed now. I've learned a great deal today, and I'd like to make sure I've understood it all.
And that's why Tepe went to bed early. U-Olga Marie is standing about 20 meters away looking up at the night sky.
Good timing. I'm sorry to do this without her, but I want to go over our situation.
She discussed what to... We should discuss what to do about her as well as our strategy going forward, yes? What are your thoughts on U-Olga Marie, Senpai? She's lost almost all her memories except for her name and her objective. She knows only her own name and that she's an alien who came to Earth to rule it.
Oh.
She has no memories pertaining to her personal life. She only knows what she's learned about Earth prior to coming here. Outside of that, she doesn't know anything about Chaldea or the Bleached Earth phenomenon or her battle on the storm border. Even if she is the foreign god, I don't want to treat her like she's our enemy. Over these past 12 hours, she's proved to be very friendly. So if she ever recovers her memories...
Let's not tell her she's the foreign god, at least for now. I feel kind of bad about it, but I think it's for the best, too. You've always been saying she's the future ruler of Earth. But I can tell she means she just wants to make things better, not tyrannically rule over humankind. She's very different now than when she attacked the Stormborn as the foreign god. I think this is probably the real her, so long as she doesn't remember she's the foreign god, she should at least stay on our side, right? Then I'm for not telling her, on one condition. That should be the only secret we keep from her. Real friends don't keep everything to themselves. Of course, so now that's settled. Madam President! Got a little smirk on her face. What isn't? I was just expecting my present constellation, you know. Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt you then. I love the idea of making your own constellation. It's nothing special. Every noble does it when they come to a new celestial body. Anyway, did you have something to tell me? I sure hope it's worth my while. She looks confused. Now mortified. Now pissed off. Now surprised. Now scared. Now embarrassed. And now you're all caught up. Servants, masters, mages, Chaldea, the consideration of humanity, singularities. The bleached earth phenomenon, cryptors, trees of emptiness, proper human history, the Lostbelts. Exactly how many times is Earth facing existential crisis at this point? Lostbelt. Exactly how many times does Earth face an existential crisis at this point? Man, I can words. I could probably word, yeah. All right. I have a much clearer picture of how foolish you humans are now. You guys have been through a lot, huh? Maybe she's smiling. Still, nice job taking back your future, even if it was just the one time. I'm impressed, Yusaku. You sound like you've been working hard too, Mash. This Chaldea organization, this Chaldea, blah, blah, blah. I swear I can word. This Chaldea organization you belong to doesn't sound half bad either. Preserving humanity's future without anyone ever knowing. What a fulfilling calling. Director? Director? What are you talking about? You all say the strangest things sometimes. Are you experiencing some kind of bug? Good story, but I can really only give it a 9 out of 10. That's despite it being the most satisfying story I've ever heard. Do you know why I scored it like that? No, I don't. Say it. It's the most satisfying story you've ever heard, but it's still only a 9 out of 10? I mean, it's still not enough, right? You and Yusaku did some impressive work, I'll grant you, but it's missing a certain finishing touch. Like, it's made really well, but there's still a gaping hole right through the middle of it. I think it would be even better if it had someone bright and shiny in it, too. I don't know who or what, but... Oh! I got it. We lost the point because you weren't in it. Oh! Oh, you humans. That retort alone was enough to bring you up to a full 10 out of 10. If you're so eager for my help, then alright, I'll help you save Earth. What are friends for? Alright. Ah, man, this is kind of funny, though. She became our friend. Uh-oh, that foreign priestess. Sorry. Goodness, I was so happy I didn't realize how late it was.
We should really send for sleeping bags. Teppo said night lasts about half as long as the day here. If my math is right, that means night lasts about 12 hours. So I can sleep a full 7 hours, then still head through this cornfield before daybreak. I'll keep night watch. You guys just go to sleep and don't worry about anything.
Thanks, Marine. Hmm? Wait. Is Mash smiling, then her smiling. What the fuck was... Telescope? It's a Rasputin. I do have Rasputin in my Chaldea. This is going to be a problem. Oh yeah, because I'm with his boss. Alright. Let's see. Give me a sec, folks. I'm just gonna finish eating this. Alright? I'm gonna finish eating my little snack and then we'll continue. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Let's see. Alright, well, let's... Alright, I think after this act, we'll just call it a night. Damn, it's already been 4 hours? Interesting.
So Teppo, what are these underworld boundaries anyway?
The boundaries of the underworld are abnormal regions. They have strong magnetic fields whose distortions keep Mala's blessings at bay. Sorry about that. Well, I say magnetic field distortion, but it's more accurate to call them dimensional distortions. Mindless Danos used to wander them, but after Tezcatlipoca showed up, the underworlds became host to trials which must be completed for the dead to truly die. A great deal depends on your mental state. The boundaries of the underworld are treacherous places, so as long as you do not perceive yourself as having overcome their trials...
I see, so as long as you can overcome their trials at least once, you'll know they're no threat to you anymore. But since this will be our first time visiting one, we're going to be in for a difficult time. I have to ask the obvious then, have you completed these trials, Tepao?
Yes, as far as the third layer of the underworld. Fortunately, the trials in the first layer are relatively easy.
By the way, Tepao, you said something about enormous iguanas in the first layer of the underworld yesterday. Were these iguanas called Xochitonal by any chance?
Sorry. Oh, you know of them, Mash? Does that mean proper human history has similar underworlds then?
Yes, in proper human history, Mictlan refers to the subterranean underworld of Aztec mythology. According to myth, the world was divided into the heavens, the surface, and the underworld. The gods were said to reside in the 13 heavens, while humans lived on the surface world, and the underworld was said to consist of 9 layers, and collectively, this world was known as Mictlan. People who died of natural causes rather than in combat would ascend through the 9 layers of Mictlan. Their goal was to conquer many trials and make their way to the bottom layer, Chikon...
Oh god, that's a long-ass name.
Where they would come to terms with their own life, allowing their soul to return to the natural world. Aztec civilization was marked by human sacrifice, slavery, and endless war, so it was certainly one of those harshest societies in human history. But at its heart, it retained an inherent respect for nature and gratitude to the gods, that is, the larger world. This Mictlan may have never developed a system of belief based on gods, but I think its emphasis on respecting nature means it still shares the same roots.
I see. So that is proper human history's version of Mictlan. Then I assume it also had Xochitonal?
That's right.
Wait. What's that little beeping noise? It's not my It's not Skype. I don't use Skype anymore. It's not my Discord. Oh well.
That's right, the first subterranean level of Mictlan was called It's Tuintlan.
Oh my god, these are so long names I can never say.
And contained an enormous river called the Apanahuacalhuia.
God. Say that 6 times.
The dead had to cross the river with the help of a hairless breed of dog called the Zoloitzquintil.
Oh god. Oh my god, this... Am I gonna be... Am I got to say so many of these names throughout this whole playthrough? Excuse me.
In order to make it to the other side without the Xochitl eating them.
The tonal. What's a dog? What's a dog?
Oh, it's a kind of animal, and a gray one. I can't describe them too well, but I can draw you a picture later.
Thank you, Marine. But I'm guessing... they look something like this, am I right? Holy shit, he just drew it in an instant?
Whoa, how did you know? And wow, you're such a good artist, too. Your imagination, no, your powers of observation are really remarkable. You're already a full-blown scholar of proper human history.
Oh yes, I want to learn as much about it as I can. Your history is terrifying, but it's also intensely captivating.
So there's a Mictlan in proper human history, and a Mictlan in this Lostbelt, right? And in proper human history, humans lived on the planet's surface, but you Danos live underground. Why is that? You're not all dead or anything, right?
I suspect it is because the surface of our world is no longer inhabitable. A long time ago, a meteorite devastated everything on the surface. We managed to survive by escaping underground. From there, Mala created Mictlan, and we continued to propagate. Now this underground is our home, and we will never return to the surface, especially while it continues to burn.
Huh? It's still burning even now? I don't understand. Even if the impact destroyed everything on the surface, it's still had a millennia to recover, hasn't it? Is this planet just really, really lazy or something? Oh, it's probably not important right now. More importantly, I have a question for you, Tepao. Or you guys, if you can answer it. Have you ever heard of Ort?
Oh. Oh, well, that's... And how convenient how the music just kind of stops, too. Only rumors?
Huh? Did I say something wrong? What kind of rumors? As a matter of fact, Ort is one of the reasons we came here. There's a creature that goes by that name in proper human history. We came to this Lostbelt to try and find him before anyone else, but now... What's different now?
I guess you could say there's no need for us to find it anymore.
Makes sense. Your first priority now is reaching the storm border, and then you've got to do something about the bleached earth phenomenon, right? I agree. Of course you wouldn't have time to go looking for some weird random creature then. Besides, now that you got me, you have all the firepower you need. You mean you're not looking for Ort yourself, U-Olga Marie? Why would I be? I just asked because it's one of the few words I still remember. Although now that you mention it, I do get the feeling I might have been looking for it myself. Maybe that's not important now either. Why worry about the little things? I'm okay with small creatures and little doubts like this. Aren't worth pursuing anyway.
I see. That's good to hear.
Ooh, I can hear running water. We must be near the river. Alright, I'm gonna be the first one there. A jungle ought to be no problem for me, so I swear by Triton I'll get us across easy peasy.
This is the first boundary of the underworld?
There's no way! I couldn't get us across this even if all 24 of us Marines were here. It's sure pretty though. And the mist from these ginormous waterfalls feel nice too. Yeah, you don't see places this spectacular even in the land of fairies. I'm impressed. Mesoamerican mythology is on an entirely different scale. It's true. They remind me of the Guiana Highlands of South America, known as the last frontier on Earth. I'm also very impressed that you were able to cross these humongous falls, Tepao. You must have superhuman or Super Dano's leg strength and exploration skills to have made it past here. Please tell us, what route did you use to cross? Please tell us, what route did you use to cross?
Yes, I do think I must have managed it. Wait, why is he shaking?
Tepao?
Super Tepao? I'm sorry, I don't know what this is. It's utterly terrifying. Forgive me, this is much, much bigger than the river I crossed. Yusaku, Mash, is this what you were envisioning? Not at all. I see. Then this change has nothing to do with your mental state. So Chaldea's arrival here has changed things in the underworld boundaries, much like the Cryptor's arrival. Perhaps we should proceed on that assumption. Still, all that aside...
That aside?
What a truly spectacular sight. I wish my acquaintances could see this.
Save the celebration for later. Tepao, Marine, Yusaku, you guys better stand back. Something's coming up the waterfall. Maybe it's those giant iguana things. Mash, you and I will handle the iguanas. Happy Cat, you guard the non-combatants. Got it? Happy Cat. Understood. Ready when you are, Olga Marie.
Wait, why doesn't Mash just use her other form? It should still be stronger. Oh, I can actually use one? Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. I forgot. Oh, I want all my servants.
サポートシステム 40% カット。運動性問題ありません。あの辺りね、ちゃんと指導。あの辺りね、当てるわ。当たってじゅわっ、動かないで。絶対に逃がさない。
Oh, excuse me.
了解。一歩あの辺りね、有効レンジ入りました。でははっ、この言うことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。ああ、もうあの辺りちゃんと指導して。当てるわ。当たってキラッキラにしてあげる。動かないで。絶対に逃がさない。はっ、一歩時短、一歩前に。はあ、フル回転。これでどうだ。ハイアングルトランスファー。ピンチをチャンスに。パラドクスエフェクターセット。演説の時来たわね。言うことがあるでしょ。ちゃんとちゃんと指導して。じゃあギャラクシーキラッキラにしてあげる。ウルトラバースト。誰であれ示談装填済みです。神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた運動の死を証明せよ。ロードキャメロット。スライドスマッシュ。キラッキラにしてあげる。の時来たわね。ちゃんと指導し言うことがあるでしょ。ああもうちゃんとああもう当てるわ。当たってキラッキラにしてあげる。じゃあ演説はここまでよ。 反論がないということは理解し合えたということかしら。
Oh, excuse me. Alter ego.
I was surprised to see those things, but you two handled them like they were nothing. Thanks, Mash. Thanks, Prez.
There's a reason you're the best Kohai I could ask for, Mash.
Oh no, the only reason I was able to go on the offensive like that is because Olga Marie was here. But thank you, Senpai. Nice job, you two. You were right, I didn't have to step in at all. Though you might be being a little too overprotective. Yusuke's still a full-fledged master, you know. As long as he stays far enough away from the fighting, he can protect himself just fine and get a firm handle on how the battle's playing out. So maybe you could try trusting him a little more? Really? Full-fledged, huh? That's great. But it wasn't Yusuke I was worried about just now. It was you and Mash. You use the energy stored in Mash's shield when you materialize, right, Happy Cat? And the energy can only be restored at the storm border, correct? So you should conserve it as much as possible. Even my sensors aren't operating at full capacity in all directions at all times, you know. Just because I'm the strongest doesn't mean I'm omnipotent. So I'm counting on you to support Mash if she ever has to go off on her own. Got that, Happy Cat? I see. Okay, Olga Marie, you got it. If Mash is ever in trouble, that's when I'll step in.
So you weren't worried about me after all.
Oh, don't be so sensitive. It was just a figure of speech.
She got a blush face on.
I might have been a tiny bit worried about you too, okay? Huh. Anyway, that takes care of the enormous iguanas. So what do we do now, Teppo? I mean, it's not like we're going to swim across, right?
No, I can't swim at all. Last time I chopped down trees to make a raft, but that's clearly not going to work now.
I'm afraid not. These falls are anything but even. More importantly, they're just too big. It would be like trying to cross the ocean.
Ah yes, you mentioned oceans back in the cornfield. Exactly how large is an ocean?
Oh, it's huge. It's a massive world of... What? It's a massive world of water that goes on forever in all directions. The ocean is filled with hopes, dreams, romance, and adventure. It's my true home. When we're done, I'll tell you all about it.
Oh my, I can't wait. I do love how you see the world, Marine.
Still, I'm afraid this isn't the time to admire the view. We still have to cross it, but we can't swim across or use a raft. What should we do, Master?
If only I could summon a heroic spirit who could fly us across.
True. Off the top of my head, I can think of Noah, Moses, Icarus, Sinbad. Any one of those heroic spirits would probably have a noble phantasm that can get us across this, river. Unfortunately, that's not an option right now, though we still don't understand why that is, so... It wouldn't matter even if you could. None of those heroic spirits would be any help here. Don't let your eyes fool you. We need a mythological approach, which means we need a servant who's familiar with the underworld.
Ereshkigal?
Oh, you're right, Director! I should have known Chaldea's, Chaldea's what? Chaldea's dependable font of knowledge.
She is pissed off.
Font? Excuse me.
Wait, who's saying this? Did you just say Chaldea?
I hope I didn't mishear you. If I didn't, that would be wonderful. But the others would all pick on me if I did mishear you, and I really don't want that.
They're all dumb. What? Wait, King Protea?
So I'm just gonna smoosh you all now, okay? Don't worry, it won't hurt. You don't have to be scared. It'll all be over in an instant.
why are you doing this to us?
Something big's here!
Well, I can't use Olga Marie. But then that's an alter ego.
もっと小さくなれ。被弾確率収束。パラドクスエフェクターセット。やるじゃん。朝の日割りが飛び立つ前に。スピンドルセット。腕のみいいとも。時短装填済みです。魔法糸抜歯バレル解放方針
いつもはい
単
バレル
調で固定スピンスターアベターいらないそこブーストストライク
Yeah, there's no way we can finish this battle.
地面ごと指でピプロテアチもっと大きくいい感じいい感じこれ使う多すぎてもねよし地面ごとプロテアチダイエット中やめてバンカーボルトリローダー一歩了解一歩前にブーストストライクフル回転ターンマスターバーニア突撃しますターン
Are you the real thing?
戦闘後はハベニャンのケアよろしく褒める撫でるいたわるはぐるなんでもいいよ
Oh no, I did it again. I'm so sorry for scaring you. I thought you were the bad guys who brought down the storm border. But you're actually the master of Chaldea, right? Do you know who I am?
Of course. You're the one servant I don't have. Well, one of them.
Yay, I knew it was you, Yusaku. I'm so glad to see you again. King Protea at your service. Wait, what? How are you just talking to her? Isn't she dangerous? Is she actually your ally or something? What? Is it just anything goes with servants? I'm surprised too, but it's true. Protea's been giving off any hostile readings. Plus, Master seems to already know her, and she did introduce herself very properly. It's nice to meet you, Protea.
Oh yeah, because they've never really been to Seraph.
Oh, I know. She must be one of the servants we summoned in the border. Remember how we were supposed to summon 3 more besides Nitocris? I bet Protea's one of them. Yes, that's right. That's right, Marine. I'm one of the 4 servants who came to help Chaldea. But, well, I thought I could help Chaldea out. But the next thing I knew, I was here surrounded by a bunch of water and these really noisy bats. I was so anxious I couldn't move, but then you came by and I heard your voices. And, well, here we are. I'm glad I worked up the courage to stand up. I'm so sorry again for surprising you, but at least it means we met up. I hope I could be helpful, Master.
Glad to have you with us, Protea.
I see. Well, if you guys are okay with this, that's fine. You there! What sort of heroic spirit are you? Because from what I recall, the alter ego class shouldn't exist in proper human history. Me? I'm composed of several goddesses' essences and one of Mother's personalities. The goddesses who compose me are a number of archetypal mother goddesses. And then there's Airavata, a divine beast, and... Huh? There's something else mixed in with me? That's weird. What could this be? Airavata? The one from Indian mythology? The Airavata that was born from the ocean of milk? Yes, that's right. According to that myth, the god's decline had left the servers devoid of vitality, leaving behind a dead world. So to bring life back to the world, the gods joined with the Ashura, their sworn enemies, and performed the ritual meant to revive and rebuild the world. That was the ocean of milk. It was a tremendous feat that brought life back to a dead world. The guys poured the ocean of milk all across the world, churned it, and created Amrita, the nectar of immortality. That same process also led to the birth of Airavata, an elegant white elephant who swam across the ocean of milk.
A world devoid of vitality, creating life from death. Does that mean this event took place in the underworld?
That's right. Protea has a trait that lets her cross both the Sea of Life and the Sea of Death. Which means... Hey, yeah! We can just have her carry us. And since she's so big, there's plenty of room for all of us. Hey, watch it, Marie. Even if you don't mean anything by it, you shouldn't call people big unless you know they're okay with it. Alright, I'm sorry. As punishment, I'll just swim across them on my own. No, it's okay. I'm just glad to hear you say that. Although, you want me to help you all cross this river? By being your boat? Is that what you want to, Yusuke?
Would you mind, Protea?
Okay, you got it. I'm technically a kaiju, so I don't know how gentle I can be. But I've never had such a big job before, so I'll do the very best I can.
She big. Alright, here we go.
Wow, you're so fast, Protea. You can even give Captain a run for his money when he's in his merman form. Uh-oh, there's another drop 200 meters ahead. What's Protea gonna do? She just hopped right over it like it was nothing. Man, even the Nautilus can't move like this. Marina's sitting on top of Protea's head, pretending to steer her. Protea's having a lot of fun with it, too. I guess they have no trouble getting along since both of them are tied to the sea.
I wanted to ride her head, too. It's great to see Protea enjoying herself.
It is. She's such an elegant swimmer and still so bold. Her joy is almost contagious.
On a different note, I still can't quite believe she's truly able to carry all of us. To think King Protea can change her size at will. She was already at an astonishing size even before she grew large enough to fit us all on her head, on her hand. But why are you floating up there by yourself, U-Olga Marie? There's plenty of room down here on Protea's palm.
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I willingly ride on the hand of some servant I know nothing about? As long as I don't need to carry anyone, I can just hover fine. All I need to do is lay a little gravity field on her shoulder. I see. So you're essentially having her tow you. What a clever way to conserve your energy. You'd be a great president in the age of green energy. Hey, cut that crap out, would you? I can't tell if you're praising me or raising protest. Oh, I'm sorry, Director. I'm just so happy to be with you again that I keep running my mouth. Forget it. I can tell from the color you're emitting that you're saying this out of affection. We're almost to the halfway point. Is everyone okay? Is anyone feeling scared or feeling uncomfortable? I've been doing my best to keep nice and steady, but the current's pretty strong, so...
I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. I've really only ever been good at breaking things, so I'm so glad to be helpful for once. Thank you for trusting me, even though I'm so big. Say, Master of Chaldea, once we finish crashing, could I join...
Well, what the fuck?
Huh?
Wait. That's blood coming from Protea's back.
Protea? No way! Something cut Protea's back. Oh man, I gotta patch her up. But I don't have any medical skills. Sorry, I'm not a nurse. Something's here. I can't see it, but there's definitely something. Come on, Protea. If you collapse now, everyone's gonna drown. You gotta hang in there. Hold on, everyone. I'll at least get you to the nearest shore.
Wait, who's attacking her? Come on, Protea, you too, hurry! I need to cut my hair. Wait. She was smiling. Wait.
What an utter disgrace. She was meant to bar your way, not open it. Treachery. The reward for treachery is death. I bring death. So I had to kill her. She had to die in the underworld.
I kind of don't want to feel like laughing right now. Ha 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 ha. All the ha 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 ha's. Wait, what the fuck? What in God's name is that thing?
Welcome, apes! Welcome, underworld pilgrims! You're welcome here. What a delight it is to see the new sacrificial blood in boring old Mictlan. Now remember my name and remember it well. I am the bringer of death, the king of the underworld. I am Kamazots, the winged headhunter of the living. You heard Protea. Hmm? Protea? Oh, her. I see. So you're interested in her too. Fine, I can share. Unlike Tezcatlipoca, I'm generous. That tastes terrible!
Okay, now I did that.
I knew it. Quality beats quantity any day. One mouthful is all you need. I've learned my lesson, Priest of Chaldea.
Priest of Chaldea, what?
Servant blood is truly awful. I should have kept my curiosity under control.
Get out of my way!
Sure, I'll get out of your way. You and I are going to be seeing a lot of each other, so I want to make sure we're on good terms. but give me a chance to rest my wings. We kings aren't much for exerting ourselves. Kamosats, that's the name of the menacing bat god who lives in the Mayan underworld and drinks human blood. If that's your name, then you must be... That's right. I'm no friend of the Danos. I'm a creature of myth, just like all of you. You there, priest boy. You're the same sort of creature as that insane cryptor, right? If you plan on making a pilgrimage to the underworld, then you'd better remember my name just like he did. Are you talking about David Semvoid? That's right. You two are enemies. Compete with each other, interfere with each other, polish each other's souls. And in the end, tragically, only one of you will survive. Ah, I can't wait. I really can't wait. Oh, excuse me. Oh god, that really hurt. I know. Usually I just cut off your head and taste your blood here and now. But I'm so loving the anger on your face. Oh yes, it's wonderful. What? Why am I so willing to laugh like that now? I love it. I want more. So much more. Oh god. I thought just when I thought I didn't have to talk like all psychotic like I did with the Ashiadomon. This is how an ape who dared to be angry with me should die. Come forth, Black Xochitl. Wait. Xochitl. Answer my cursed command spell. Wait, he has a command spell? I'll let the Guardian deal with you. Now, will you kill or maybe be killed? Make your choice, Chaldean. That's the trick to surviving in Mictlan. Were those my command spells? What calling himself Kamosats has vanished, and now I'm picking up a different but very powerful magical energy signal. It's about 40 meters below us, and it's coming up to close right now. Be careful, everyone.
Oh shit. Is that King Protea?
No way, is that? It is. Her spirit origin is different, but it's still King Protea.
Everything turned to blood.
Oh man, what do we do? Look at Protea, she's out for blood. It's gotta be mind control or something at work here. I don't want to fight her. I know, but we have no choice. As big as she is, she'll just catch us if we try to run. Whether we want to beat her or escape, we're going to have to really wallop her. Yusuke, Mash, use the black barrel. Use the black barrel without the dead counter. That should be enough to stun her. And whatever you do, focus on getting out of here alive. Master, please prepare for combat. I'm going to neutralize the giant enemy servant.
Eat it if it goes down, huh?
腕の見いいよいいとも。これは君に待つ夢の生産。どれほど辛い別れでも輝くものはきっとある。顔を上げて。そこそこだ。はっ僕の花嫁に手を出す飛び立つ前で逃げて。急な仕事任せて。腕の見せ所ってやいいよ。ああもうこれは君に待つ夢の生産。どれほど辛い別れでも輝くものはきっとある。顔を上げて。
Oh, sweet.
No, wait. 2 hits with the black barrel and she's still coming. She's even stronger than the president. I hate to admit it, but it's true. Damn it, why am I so weak? Let's just run. She won't be able to see us once we're under the cover of the jungle. If we're unlucky, she might end up stepping on us, but it's better than staying here until she definitely crushes us.
Come on, everyone, let's make a break for the jungle.
Oh man, she's pounding the ground like crazy. We're not gonna make it.
Stay calm, Marine. Remember, Camazotz called her Xochitonal. If she truly is a guardian of the underworld, then she'll need to stay in the river and won't be able to follow us into the jungle. All we need is a little luck, and we'll get to safety.
Then we're all set. I've got galactically good luck. Even when our chances are 99 to 1 against drawing the short straw, I draw it every time.
Isn't that the opposite of...
Who turned off the lights?
Uh-oh. Why did you have to say that? No, Director Olga Marie.
Let's talk strategy.
That's our president. No, we're so... See, go from flat as a pancake back to normal's kind of...
Creepy? Yeah, creepy. Maybe you all just can't be beat. Now, we've come awfully close to being wiped out, but the important thing is that we're all safe and sound. Sure, but now we have an even bigger problem. Is there nothing we can do for Protea? She couldn't hear us at all. Even the river looked so red. That was because Protea was still bleeding from the wounds on her back. I tried, but I couldn't help her close her wounds. She didn't even cry out in pain. I don't know much about mythological beings, but she just may not have any pain receptors. About that, I hope it doesn't just mean she couldn't cry out regardless of how much she was bleeding.
We've got to capture Camazotz and make him turn her back.
I would if I could. The creep is at least 50 kilometers from here already, though. Slippery little bat bastard.
Well, this is quite the conundrum. Protea got us halfway across the river, but now she herself blocks our progress. If we don't eliminate her, we'll never be able to make our way through the first layer of the underworld.
You mean kill her?
That would be one option, but as we just saw for ourselves, that would be exceedingly difficult. We aren't strong enough to neutralize her. We either need to sneak past her or... I'm sorry, just give me a second, would you? Puts on the glass. Or we simply wait for nature to run its course. You said she was still bleeding, yes? That it's only a matter of time until she dies. We could simply wait here until that happens. No way, that's just too...
Teppo, you big jerk. Why would you say something so cruel? We can't just leave Protea like that. We gotta help her somehow.
Marine, please. You're hurting me. Guys, listen to...
Wait, I can hear footsteps. Someone's coming this way.
Who's there? Oh, come on. Konnichiwa, minasan. Sorry. That's just how I'm imagining it. Or, Ohayo, minasan. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning, everyone. Are you having some problem a passing priest may be able to assist you with? Kirei. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Father Kotomine. Thank you for saving me the trouble of introducing myself to your new compatriots, Yusaku. You are more than welcome to call me either Rasputin or Father Kotomine. I must confess, I am surprised to run into you while I was seeking another. Perhaps the hand of the Lord is at work here? Oh, you needn't explain what's happening here. I believe I understand your situation. You're trying to make it through this first layer of the underworld to reach the storm border. But the guardian of this underworld has forced you to retreat, yes? Yeah, you got it. Now, what are you doing here?
Right, you're an enemy of Chaldea. I can't think of any reason for you to be here except to stop us from cutting down the tree of emptiness.
Oh, this is truly unfortunate. There has, I am afraid, been a misunderstanding. The other disciples may have left a poor impression on you, but I assure you that as I am a man of the cloth, I have no interest in a fight. And as I mentioned a moment ago, I am here looking for someone. That's all. So long as I find her, I have no quarrel with you. Happily. I've just completed that particular objective. So this is where you've been, young miss. I'm here to take you home. I was quite worried when I saw you fall, but I'm relieved to see you've not got a scratch on you. Now, let us return to the Great Majestic House, to your Earth Unification headquarters. You have a great deal of work and studying left to do, and no shortage of good food waiting for you.
Huh? What are you talking about? Who the hell are you?
Well, nothing new. I see your sense of humor is as cutting as ever. It is me, Rasputin, your faithful butler. Surely you haven't forgotten me. Oh, fucky. Oh, no. You made it look a scary face. Forgive me. I was so moved by your magnanimity that I couldn't help but laugh. You've forgotten my name, then? Not to worry. You may simply refer to me as Father, if you like. What matters is that I am your butler. I am both your loyal manservant and your ally. Okay. Him saying loyal manservant kind of sounds a little sus. You do understand that, yes?
Yeah, sure, I don't remember anything about you, but I can tell you're not lying. You can't get much darker than the shade of blue. Hell, it's so dark it's almost black, so I guess you really are my manservant.
Manservant.
Are you sure about this, UO? This guy's the most obviously suspicious priest I've ever seen. Did you forget you have amnesia? You need to be way more cautious so you don't get taken advantage of. Nobody's taking advantage of me. Besides, it would be much stranger if someone as noble as I am didn't have a butler.
Exactly, young miss. You may have lost your memory, but you clearly haven't lost your spirit. I can practically hear him scheming in that laugh.
Olga Marie's so smart, but you just won her over in an instant. What are you up to, Father Kotomine?
A young mind should not be so suspicious. Dialogue is the best way to solve a great many things. I am, in a sense, facing a situation every bit as unexpected as you are. Here I am trying to find my missing mistress, only to find her associating with some unusual new friends. For my part, I would prefer she cut ties with you immediately and remember who she truly is, but...
Huh? Are you trying to make me into a figurehead instead of a real president? I told Yusuke and Mash I'd help them and the rest of Chaldea, so that's just what I'm going to do. At the very least, I'm not leaving their side until they reach the storm border. Olga Marie, thank you so much.
I see. Then I must respect my mistress's wishes. As long as the young miss insists on helping Chaldea, I'll do the same. That said, I'm afraid I can be of no help in combat. I'm simply an ordinary powerless priest, as you can see.
Oh, come on, that's such a blatant...
It's no lie. I am an ordinary butler. I believe that suits you better too, no? What are you staring at, Mash for?
I think he's right, Senpai. If Olga Marie learns that he's a disciple of the foreign god, she'd then learn who and what the foreign god actually is, too. There's no telling how she might react if she learns the truth. So if we're going to keep this up, I think we have no choice but to bring him with us and go along with this butler act.
I'm so glad you understand. Do not worry, I promise I will make no effort to influence the young Mrs. decisions. I am not so starved for entertainment that I would dash the young Mrs. beautiful dream of friendship now that it's blossomed here in the subterranean world. Okay, I believe you, but let me ask you one thing. Do you know how she ended up like this? A good question. So far as I know, the young miss is the strongest being on this planet by a wide margin. I cannot imagine what could have caused her to lose her memory. On the subject of things I cannot possibly imagine. Oh, excuse me. I'd like to ask you something as well. Tell me about Limbo's final moments. I can't say I ever cared for him, but he was technically a colleague.
Limbo's final moments? I am Senpai?
As wretched and miserable as the man himself. Alright, let's forget I asked. More pressingly, I think we need to discuss strategy. You need to do something about the Underworld Guardian, the servant who became Xochitonal, yes? I'm afraid I don't have much expertise to share, but I do have some words of wisdom to offer on the subject of exorcisms.
Exorcisms? Did you just say exorcisms?
I did. That servant has been possessed by an evil spirit. Said spirit clearly dwells in that mask. In Mexico, they call it a calavera. Oh, excuse me. Or skull. I could sense a powerful divine spirit's power inside it. If you remove that mask, the servant should return to her senses. Whether she'll be able to return to her old self, however, is another question.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're saying those who become guardians of the underworld can never leave the underworld again. That while living can try to escape the underworld, and the dead can try to descend through it as part of their trials. Its guardians are simply not permitted to leave their post unattended. The gods of proper human history decide that rule. Indeed. You really are quite intelligent, aren't you, Tapao? I believe it was indeed decided by deities. However, this also gives us an opportunity. This boundary of the underworld was overwritten by proper human history's myths. That means it is both inside this Lostbelt while not being part of it. Mash, I believe your little machine can measure our location's foundation of humanity value, can it not?
Yes, it can, huh?
Excuse me.
Huh? It looks like this location value is fluctuating. What does this mean?
It means this location is subject to both the chronicle theoretical phenomenon and the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Put another way, the past, the present, and future all mingle in this one spot, each equally valid. In this place, you can summon as many heroic spirits with ties to Chaldea as your magical energy permits. What's more, you can even temporarily draw on the connections on things that may have happened or that may have been feasible. For example, a heroic spirit Yusuku... Wait. A heroic spirit Yusuku A never met. I think it's supposed to say it has never met. Could still be summoned as long as Yusuku... Oh, okay, maybe not. For example, a heroic spirit Yusuku A never met could still be summoned as long as Yusuku B did meet them at some point. That being said, there are still only so many servants you can summon as a lone mage. Conversely, with access to the Storm Border's power source, you can summon servants by the 100. Like what you plan to do in Tunguska.
You know about that too?
Not for sure, until you confirmed it just now. Something of a leading question. Of course, I had my suspicions that you would resort to such a plan in the end. You are so wonderfully forthcoming, Mash. Karak could learn a great deal from you. Wait, what is Mash's face? At any rate, I trust I have made my point. You can summon nearly anyone you like here. You need only consider which servants would be the most helpful against Xochitonal, then summon them. Unfortunately, connections don't really matter right now. Father, Yusuku has been unable to summon heroic spirits ever since he arrived in Mictlan. Which unfortunately means your plan isn't viable. So it would seem, given that Kamazatsu was using the command spells you lost. Where did you relinquish them, Yusuku? Well... I can't remember it very well. It was the strangest place. I see. A world covered in fog, and a deal you made to come back. Alright, I understand. You offered your command spells in exchange for a narrow escape from death, and now Kamastos, and now Kamastos has those very same command spells. No wonder he was able to transform King Protea into an altar. Let's see that. You must have... You must once have contacted... Oh, sorry.
You must once have contracted with her in one timeline or another. And so your command spells could order her to become a guardian of the underworld.
Then, that's why Protea transformed like that? Because she because she believed that was one of Master's command spells?
Most likely. Otherwise, she never would have offered up her soul, her spirit core so easily. But that's not what's important. What's important, Yusaku, is that you gave up your command spells to come back to life. However, this is the underworld, not the world of the living, in which case I suspect... I see. As long as he's in the underworld, the contract he made to exchange his command spells to come back to life doesn't apply. Because the contract is effectively voided at any time he isn't alive, is that what you're saying? Your intellect continues to impress, Teppo. I hope you'll join me for some Russian tea later.
Hey, yeah. You haven't actually tried to summon since we came to this first underworld. You just assumed it wouldn't work. Why don't you give it a shot now, Yusaku?
Okay. That's enough. Now that we know you can indeed summon servants, you just have to come up with a plan of action.
Like, it's just kind of like, looking, like, she's kind of looking in awe, it's like, ooh.
You can only summon so many on your own, so you will need to choose carefully. As long as you can avoid any egregious errors, you should have no trouble defeating Zochi Tonal. I expected you would be happy to have such a clear path to success. Why do you look so sad?
I appreciate this, but it's not going to help us free Protea.
I know. My suggestion was merely for defeating the Zochi Tonal, not killing King Protea. I may be the so-called Mad Monk of Rasputin, but I'm also the temptation of immortality, and a priest with a talent for dealing with wicked thoughts. Sorry. So long as you're able to hold the Zochi Tonal in place, I'll be able to remove the tumor bound to her spirit origin to that mask. I am a priest, you know. I may not be useful in combat, but I have plenty of experience treating wounds.
Then, we can really save Protea? This is great! You're such a capable butler! Of course he is! I never have a butler who was anything less than truly excellent. Oh, you don't even remember him, Madam President. But that's okay, I still love you. I'm so glad you're here.
Alright, it's time you chose your servants. Remember, your opponent is a high servant combined with the giant Zochi Tonal's spirit origin. You'll be facing a titanic river guarding with potent defenses and a constant drain on your stamina, courtesy of that Mask of Death. Master Yusaku. This battle will hinge on both what you know now and the choices you This battle will hinge on both what you know now and the choices you make very soon. Alright.
Almost. Okay.
Give me a sec, folks.
Alright.
Master, the skull mask removal team is in position. I'll make sure Father Kotomina gets high enough to reach the Protea's mask. I'll keep her pinned down. No thrashing around, no retreating into the river, nothing. The moment she makes a move a servant can't keep up with, I'll be there to slap her down. We'll cheer you on from the way over here. Good luck, everyone.
The Dochi Tonal is drawing near. Let's see how well you handle the first underworld trial. Okay, let's do this. Who the hell should I pick? It's right here.
通さない、通さない、通さない。
守るべき者のために。
やめて、逃げて。
どれにしようかな。こういうこともできる。共に戦おう。守るべき者のために。古きルーン、古きルーン。共に戦おう。我がいい指示だ。前に出る。我が背にあるは国なり、尊き民なり、守らねばならぬ。人々の幸福なり。ナヒンこの地より立ち去れ。はあ、正しき抵抗の果てに勝利を。
やめて、逃げて。
こういうこともできる。我がいい指示だ。前に出る。我が背にあるは国なり、尊き民なり、守らねばならぬ。人々の幸福なり。ナヒン一斉射撃。大きなとて侮るな。託された女神の力、無駄にはしない。
やめて、逃げて。
こういうこともできる。いい指示だ。もろいもろい。活路を開く。
やめ
前に出る。いい指示だ。もろいもろい。活路を開く。この地へそれ。これ以上好きにさせるものか。いい指示だ。我が背にあるは国なり尊き民なり、守らねばならぬ人々の幸福なり。ナヒン
消えなさい消えなさい。
この気も力足らず誰か。
供物は天高く掲げるべし。皆殺しで
女神でないかしら。耐えてみせて。
供物は天高く掲げるべし。皆殺しで
言われなくても。命令する気？
地獄の具現こそ徳の報いにふさわしい。
捕まえた。やめて逃げて。やめて逃げて。被弾確率収束。オルテナンス全機能解放。そうでなくっちゃ。参拝の時よ、アリのように並びなさい。これが本当の私。始まりは極小、広がりは無限。すべて我が身体の望みだ。メビウス・グラクエーサー。無駄なことをするのね。言われなくても邪魔。潰れろ。人間なんてみんな弱いくせに弱いくせに。 復讐するわ。命令する気？
好き砕く。
捕まえた。これはどう？私を引き上げないで。つま先が欠けた。申し訳ありません。
古きルール。こういうこともできる。共に戦おう。女神力。どれにしようかな。こういうこともできる。守るべき者のために。これ以上いい指示だ。前に出る。我が背にあるは国なり尊き民なり、守らねばならぬ人々の幸福なり。ナヒンこの地より立ち去れ。はあ、正しき成功の果てに勝利を。
弱いくせに巨人にかなうものです。潰す。潰れろ。やめて。逃げて。
特別だ。神戸を垂れて寒類に。特別だ。神戸を垂れて寒類にむせべ。命令とも。我が名に紐付けられし力。我が声に応えて門を開け。来たれ我が死。神の城。ゲート・オブ・スカイ。それ。許す。ここでお前が終わり。
やめて。逃げて。やめて。逃げて。
こういうこともできる。我が前に出る。私に続け。私は忘れぬ民の思いを、託された怒りを、何者にも踏み越えられぬ決意として。ナヒン一斉射撃。はあ、正しき成功の果てに勝利を。
やめて。逃げて。
どれにしようかな。
This is tough.
なんだと。 特別だ。
私に続け。
命令とも。私の知らぬ影の城、私が有する影の城、空より来たる、ここへ来たる、ゲート・オブ・スカイ。
この地を一発する。
誰かいない。
女神の怒り味わいなさい。よし、決めた。参拝の時を命令する。言われなくても。霊気銀河解放。女神たるもの、これくらいのことはしないとね。次元の違いを知りなさい。行け、ボディッシュブラックエーサー。邪魔。これはどう？女神が暴れているっつうの。
力足らずか。
潰れろ。弱いくせに人間なんてみんな。被弾確率収束。オルテナンス全機能解放。
皆殺しでは。9月は天高く掲げるべし。
女神でねえかこれ。最大ダメージお任せください。誰であれ一歩示弾装填済みです。おごりであっても高らかに、いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために。導きの星よ、力となれ。有効レンジ入りました。ターンマスターブオースーパーですので。やめて、逃げて、消えなさい。ハンデを上げたにしろ、負けは負け。弱いくせに逃げ惑え、逃げ回れ。
I'll get back.
一歩時代一歩前にブーストストライク。これでドーンターンマスターバーニア突撃します。ターン。やめて逃げて。了解。示弾一歩前にブーストストライク。これでドブバーニア突撃します。ターン。一歩了解。示弾装填済みです。はあ、これでドブハイアングルトランスファー。潰れろ。巨人にかなうものです。巨人にかなうものですか。バンカーボントリロード。一歩示弾一歩前にブーストストライク。 私を見上げないで。申し訳ありません。一旦
どれにしようかな。こういうこともできる。こういうこともできる。守るべき者のために共に戦おう。守るべき者のためにどれにしようかな。これ以上好きにさせるものか。命令とな。私は忘れぬ民の思いを、託された怒りを何者にも踏み越えられぬ決意としてナ
やめて、逃げて。
古きルール。こういうこともできる。いい指示だ。紡がれし歴史、営みの記憶、誇りの母体、我が王国よ、あれ。一斉射撃。この地より立ち去れ。正しき抵抗の果てに勝利を。
やめて、逃げて。
これ以上私に続け。いい指示だ。紡がれし歴史、営みの記憶、誇りの母体、我が王国よ、あれ。活路を開く。はあ。正しき抵抗の果てに勝利を。
やめて、逃げて。
What?
やめて、逃げて。
Hmm. Let me try a different one. Okay, I'm gonna kind of have to look this one up. Oh, that's why she keeps resetting. All right. Ooh. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Does anyone have a King Protea? I didn't actually put an actual goddess though, so maybe I don't need a one that has obstacle maker. But I don't see anyone with an obstacle maker. Oh! Hello. I'm gonna borrow you now. Obstacle maker. Okay, goddess. Okay. An obstacle maker and a defender. bring another goddess along. Alrighty then. I'll kind of swap this one.
通さない通さない通さない。
空、嵐、イカズチ、共に戦おう。
ゴー！その悪が望みやめて逃げて。
せきともてくれん。守るべき者のために。神なる音。共に戦おう。守るべき者のために。ならん、そうかそうか。恐れん。災いは今こそお前たちのもとへと来たる。真剣さなぎの太刀。切る。はあ、一つ二つ三つ。
やめて逃げて。
空、嵐、イカズチ。
ゴー！その悪が望みか。せきともくれ。本当に仕方ないの。
いい指示だ。
ま、適当に遊んでやるかな。なんじゃ、もう終わってしまうのか。つまらん。
ほれほれ、この地より立ち去れ。そうかそうか。いい指示だ。切る。活路を開く。
人間なんてみんな逃げ惑え逃げ回れ。潰す潰れろ。
逃がしはせぬ。これいい指示。前に出る。私は忘れぬ民の思いを、託された怒りを、何者にも踏み越えられぬ決意として。ナヒ一斉射撃。活路を開く。正しく成功の果てに勝利を。
やめて逃げて。弱いくせに巨人にかなうもので。人間なんてみんな
そうか、
仕方ないの。
はあ、ほれほれ、
消えなさい消えなさい消えなさい。
まあ、この機運を水泳させ
やめて逃げて。
皆殺し
まさにサマーバケーション。それでは胸もあやいそう。言い逃れは聞きませんよ。浮気移り秀近く狐はまるっとお見通し。いざ浮き上がれよけがさ上半にシャーコンコンとおっきりさの味方。これは少し
no, I lost her.
困る。
供物は天高く掲げるべし。皆殺しである。供物は天高く掲げるべし。突き砕く。地獄の具現こそ徳の報いにふさわしい。
巨人にかなうもので逃げ惑え逃げ回れ潰す潰れろ。オイル塗ってくださいます胸元見えちゃってます。
アバンチャウル。
やめて逃げて。時短装填済み了解。一歩前にはあこれで飛ぶ飛べハイアングルトランスファー。やめて逃げて。ピンチをチャンスに。オルテナンス全機能解放。
突き砕く。出るぞ。
消えなさい消えなさい消えなさい。
妻よ、そなた
やめて逃げて。優雅に決めますとも。あやいそう胸元見えコンコンと。お一人様味方。
I think she was still alive.
まさにサマーバケーション。
Okay, that was not the smartest idea.
最大ダメージお任せください。了解。一歩前に有効レンジ入りました。これでトップ飛べバーニア突撃します。たーもうタマモちゃんペント 一段一歩了解。ブーストストライクターンマスターハイアングルトランスファー。私を見上げないで。申し訳ありません。一旦
Okay.
神なる音、守るべき者のために共に戦おう。守るべき者のために
ゴー。その悪が望みか。
これ以上好きにさせるものか。前に出、私に続け。紡がれし歴史、営みの記憶、誇りの母体、我が王国よ、あれ。一斉射撃、活路を開く。正しく成功の果てに勝利を。
潰す潰れろ。巨人にかなうものです。人間なんてみんな。
目を離そう。そうさな。
Let's go.
うつしよととこよ。その境にもろくうつろなることを知るがいい。草薙の太刀切る。風、炎、
やめて逃げて。やめて逃げて。
関となる空、嵐、雷。
本当に良いのか。本気な。仕方ないの。天よ、天元の鱗に閉ざされる手。地、体色があって飲まれる地。アスラシュレーシタ。いたぶってみろ。痛いのか。閉じよ。
東へ
むにゃむにゃ。
そうかそう、そうさな。切る。
There you go.
風、炎、雷。
Oh, this one was real doozy, man.
この痛みは。食べるのが早すぎたかの。
Thank you, Tatsujin, for your dinosaur lady. Or dragon lady, whichever she is. Wait, sorry about that.
Portea has been pinned in place. Shiba says she'll begin using her self-replication to regenerate from her wounds in 10 seconds. I'll launch you up to the mast now, Father Kotomine.
Thank you. Do try to give me a soft landing if you can. Oh god, his face. I need no scalpel or anesthesia. A spirit medium's method consists of simply reaching in and pulling out the infected area directly. Pain, suffering, agony. In the name of the evil dragon representing death, I bear witness to the incessant rot. The taint of death, the malaria of evil, calls on people from all walks of life. As muck spills forth without end, I shall be the one to scoop it up. Pomilush nas gospodi. Lord, have pity on this poor soul.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to scream that loud for... Because there are people sleeping now. Still. Hey, one more. And then we'll call it a night.
We did it! We got the mask off her! The plan worked! Look out, Mash! This isn't over yet! The mask is starting to move on its own! Hope you're ready for more fighting, Yusaku! Now that it's just a mask, I won't have to hold anything back! I don't know the first thing about these underworld guardians, but I came to Earth to rule it! So you'd better give me all the support you can!
Well, that's a short one. Pretender. Oh, I've got a pretender. I've got a couple of pretenders. No, I haven't used Lady Avalon in an actual battle. Wait, can I actually... What do you think? I want to see if I have enough to increase Lady Avalon.
Yo.
Oh, no.
そろそろクエストに
Ah, okay. Let's see if I got some.
我ながらいい調整。いらっしゃいマスター。アイテム交換だね。いいよ。そういうのも嫌いじゃないし。
Solar hide. Oh, when do these things recover?
まだ見ていく？
Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, gonna skip. Looks like you, Olga Marie. I think we have some ones who are more suited. Another pretender. Alright, let's do this. After we beat this one, we can finally call it a night.
レクリエーションだね。わかるとも。
我が魔眼よ。
お返しをしなくてもね。
我に名はなし。いいじゃないか。了解了解。我が名はヘファイスティオン。史上最も偉大なる征服王イスカンダル第一の腹心なる。いざ立てよヘカティックホイールと。我が魔眼よ。任せ。悪くないな。
いいとも。
アイロン。
退散退散。
ああ、悪くない。任せておけ。我が名はヘファイスティオン。史上最も偉大なる征服王イスカンダル第一の腹心なる。いざ立てよヘカティックホイール。征服王にこの勝利を捧げよう。
Okay, folks. Oh, it's a Thursday streamer now. Did one of my command spells just regenerate? So it would seem, though not in the truest sense. You have neither regained your qualifications as a summoner, nor has the command spell regained its abilities. At most, you should now be able to summon a servant or two in Mictlan outside the boundary of the underworld.
How dare you! How dare you! This is unforgivable! No, not unforgivable. Unbelievable! How could a giant like me fall to a human? And an arrogant human who thinks of himself as a summoner, no less. I stepped out of myths of gods and giants. This is an unforgivable disgrace.
Are you okay, Protea? Wait, what? Excuse... Protea?
Well, whatever the case, facts are facts, and the fact is, I've been saved. Fine then, I hate to give up this authorization, but I will. Do with me what you like. But I won't forget this humiliation, Master. The next time we meet, I'm going to make you pay.
Is she back?
Did I just say something?
I like that she gets into the fetal position.
I'm sorry, I don't remember what happened. I mean, I was conscious up to the point where you were nice enough to remove my mask for me, but... was I acting strange afterwards? Like lording it over you, or acting tough, or generally, being bad?
Nope, it's all good. Welcome back, Protea.
Thank goodness, and thank you, Master. Wearing that mask was really painful, I couldn't even see or say anything. I thought I would stay trapped in that kaiju form, thought I'd be killed, but you never gave up on me. I'm so happy right now.
Whew. That was actually a long time. Alrighty, folks. This has been... we've been at it for quite longer than I thought. But, we're gonna, continue this probably on next Tuesday. Because most of the times I'm gonna be at work, and I'm actually a full-time worker now, so I can't really afford to, like, do long streams on, like, the weekend nights, because I usually get off at like after midnight though, so those I'm gonna actually be for those days that I'm actually, if I'm not tired enough, I'll probably do like more Vanguard Deer Day streams or something else along those lines though. But for FGO streams though, it's gonna be on a Tuesday and a Wednesday usually. So we shall see about that though. But in any case though, I'm glad to finally have started FGO, and I'm really glad to come back to streaming again, thanks to my new PC. And yeah, I'll probably be doing the Valentine's event off stream though, since I got a few C's and I got Pope Johanna. So in any case though, I want to thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you guys again next time. Alright, take care.